Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your wonderful GM, Youngster Groudon, and I am joined by my amazing players. We have Himbo.
Oh, good morning.
We have Frey.
It's me.
We have Strider.
Actually alive.
And we have Nixeris.
How do you do, fellow pig gamers?
How do we
Why
do
did
this
you sound
evening?
like an alien?
God, that was organic.
How do you do, fellow He-Mans?
And as Blitzy would like to say, we have resident artist Blitzy. Welcome to the stream.
Heckin' A, we have resident artist Blitzy. We missed ya. Yeah.
Blitzy the Drampa returns.
Resident artist.
Blitzy the Drampa. I adore it. Fuck yes.
Or as Blitzy likes to call them, the live studio audience.
Yes.
Always.
And we are always happy to have our live studio audience as well as everyone in our audience. And in any case, so how are we feeling this evening?
How I feel. But I still care.
I'm pretty good without the threat of ultraviolence looming over me like some giant bird.
You know, for
Fair.
now.
I mean, I thought that was just how we are.
No, that's Layla.
Oh, my bad. I was talking about us, but alright, let's go.
No, Layla's the ultraviolence.
Okay. Yes, no, because you make me look nice.
I'm a
Wait, what are the
pacifist.
Doom difficulty levels? Hurt me plenty.
Can
Ultraviolence.
somebody check my sheet real quick to make sure that I got takedown correct?
Oh my god.
Batting eyelashes, looking uber adorable, licking lips.
Blankety blank, blank blank blankety blank.
Well, when you do it like that, of course we obviously have to. How can we
Yes.
resist those? How can we resist those curly Q eyelashes?
Well, while that's going on, I guess we'll get started. But before that, I was holding
It's
control
good.
when I didn't have to. But before that, I just want to say thank you everyone for tuning in, and if you are a fan of the show, please remember to follow me on Twitch, and if you want to keep up with our adventures or relive some of the good times, you can go to my YouTube channel and subscribe there. And you can also check out some of my other content there if you want. Other than that, like the video, and then we'll get started. So, first let's get the introduction for anyone who's watching this series for the first time.
Hi, Gangthor. Thanks for the lurk.
Glad to have you lurking, Gangthor. Now then. Here we are. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed, with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes: Layla, the survivalist; Jakob, the caretaker; Toshiko, the scientist; Ace, the salvager; and Cece, the tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it is not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which brings us over to the recap. When we last left off, our heroes were in the midst of a heated battle against the local police force led by Captain Rocco, who led a very zealous and destructive charge through the ruined district, seeking out stolen Pokemon. But when a stand was made, things got very intense. Still, Despite taking the heavy damages and even losing poor Caliburn to the relentless assault of the police, Layla was able to get back up thanks to Officer Jenny's sudden betrayal of the local police as she revived her. But as Layla got up, she saw nothing but red and brought out Vlad and turned him into Mega Gyarados to turn the tide of battle. In response, Captain Rocco sent out his own Mega Blastoise, who let out a devastating water spout that cleared the battlefield. But luckily, our heroes were able to survive, and they were able to eventually fight off the police. But as the reinforcements were about to arrive, Mewtwo revealed himself to the Halsleys and the public, and warped the police away, wiping their memories of the incident. They then decided to bring the Halsleys back to the dojo to offer them shelter and cooperation as they introduced them to Guru Vara. And so, in appreciation for their efforts, Guru Vara awarded our heroes with Normalium Z. Thus we resume our story. I'm proud of that one. That was actually pretty decent.
Oh, well, it's good
Yeah,
job.
not bad.
Great intro.
In any case, we then open up to the dojo, where our heroes stand before Guru Vara, having just received the normal type Z crystal Normalium Z as a reward for completing their trial.
Spelled that wrong.
So, meanwhile, the Rebuilders and the Halsley Street Toughs are currently being shown around the dojo by Mewtwo and some of the other Pokemon. So, Guru Vara will look to you and your party, and they will say, "Now then, I know that some of you are familiar with the usage of Z moves. Toshiko seems to be quite, experienced for a beginner. However, using a normal Z crystal is far different from using a grass Z crystal. Each Z crystal has its own special pose that you must perform in order to summon the Z energies and share them with your Pokemon. And I will teach you, each of you, how to use the normal type Z move, Breakneck Blitz. Does that sound good?"
Layla is kind of looking at him, like hanging off of either AJ or Cece, half dead, and just gives him this look like, can this wait until tomorrow, please?
Guru
What are you talking
Vara,
about? You're in fighting shape.
Oh, fuck you, Ace.
Guru Vara is then going to sort of like look you over, tapping his chin, and then he's going to sort of chuckle and fan himself with his palm, fan, saying, "Perhaps I was a little bit, zealous. Forgive me. Yes, rest should come first. The body must heal so that the mind may learn."
Yeah, I think we need a lot of it.
"Your wisdom is sound and appreciated, Guru Vara," says CC playfully. "You have more than earned your rest after your efforts this day. Return to me when you are ready to learn more about Z moves."
Toshi will bow. Psyche kind of moves with her because Toshiko's been holding on to Psyche's tail as she gets physical, mental, and telekinetic support from her friend.
I can still feel my ribs aching from that water spout, says Maroon as she just sort of like clenches her gut.
Yeah, you look like shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kettle.
I was about to say, you ain't looking like fresh roserades neither.
Layla is going to rub her shoulder a little bit, and then she is going to kind of head over towards one of the beams and slams her shoulder into it, so her shoulder pops back. And that is going to be the start of her using her extended action of walk it off.
All right.
See? Feeling better already.
I dare you to walk to your room by yourself.
Crude but effective.
Oh, I'll be there if she falls. I mean, I'm not heartless. I'm not gonna trip her.
I meant her relocation.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta deal with what you got, and what you got is not a lot sometimes.
Indeed. I am impressed at your tenacity.
Might be hard to sleep if you're too wounded. Are you heavily injured, Layla?
Layla's gonna kind of give Toshi a look, probably through a black eye.
Do you need a potion?
It's just a
No.
flesh wound.
You're a flesh wound.
What? I am offering the draining of action points to remove an injury.
I was just offering a potion, and then I said something really sassy because my filter's broken. I'm so sorry, Cece.
No, it's fine. She's not going to refuse Toshi's help. There was a moment where Layla was going to be sarcastic with Toshi, but then she remembered it's Toshi, and we've had a rough day.
Apani just
I'm
sits there and
just going to-
sings a little song as she rocks to herself.
I am going to securely pick up the baby and make sure that they are held and safe before turning back to the rest of the group and looking at them to see what they're going to do.
Toshi is going to accompany Layla wherever she's going to rest and try and remove another injury as an extended action.
Yeah, Layla's the most injured, so we're just going to honestly follow her lead at this moment to make sure that we get somewhere safe.
Cece's also sticking with Layla because BFFs. And
I mean, AJ is also pretty badly injured too, guys.
okay, yeah, she'd be helping AJ along as well.
As I'm like trifling through my backpack to see if there's a potion.
And Maroon is gonna follow you guys because where the fuck else is she gonna go?
Yep.
Layla's still kind of holding an unconscious Caliburn in her hands.
Psyche, who is floating beside Toshi, who is hovering beside Layla. Less literal hovering, but yeah. Psyche will use Wish, and a little sparkle of turquoise energy will hit Caliburn and get Caliburn up to 50% health.
Nice. And actually, when you do that, okay, no, they're not. I don't have them on the map. Yeah, so when you do that, there you are. Lucky will hop out of his Pokeball. Lucky open up his wings as his eyes glow, and there's a little twinkle within his eyes, and then a few moments later, Layla will suddenly heal.
So with where her injuries are right now, I'm going to say She is at currently 20 hit points out of the 38 she can get. Just saying.
Alright. Well, how's Ace looking then?
Did anybody mess with my stuff so I know?
Yeah, Ace has 5 hit points out of 39.
Okay, yeah. Then this wish
He
will...
sees it more than me.
I replaced your Alzheimer's medication with Skittles.
Then, oh my god. Then
I have
Ace...
4 injuries.
You will regain, well, let me put it this way, you'll go back to full health as far as your injuries go.
So I'm back to 39?
Yeah, current 39 out of 39.
Okay.
And once we sleep, we'll get some more of our injuries taken away.
That said, guys, Zatu's wish is fucking ridiculous. Because it's combined with Enduring Soul.
But, like, what's Zatu's wish? Do they, like, wish Layla was a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Oh,
Well-
that sounds delicious.
Well, they wish that... Ace will start to feel better. But also, yeah, wish at the end of the next turn, target's hit points equal... regains hit points equal to half of its full hit point value. Zatu's full hit point value at this point... 151.
You know, how
Definitely.
dare you?
How dare you have more hit points than Robin? You leave this place.
The target regains hit points equal to half of the target's full hit point value.
Oh, okay. That's slightly
So,
less
yeah,
broken.
it's- Use of wish gives 50% health.
Okay.
So
Slight-
I think AJ would still go back to his current
Yeah,
full.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So not as broken, but still.
wish is a good spell.
Yeah, Wish is a fantastic cleric move, even in the games. But yeah, back to the game, the tabletop game. So, you guys will then start to move, and then Guruvara will look towards one of the walls and give a motion with his hand and gesture with his fan towards you guys. And one of the Passimians will start to take point and show you guys around the dojo.
Well, okay then.
Passimian will take you to a place where you can rest and relax yourselves. There should be somewhere where human comforts will be more than tended to.
Toshi will attempt to channel a Passimian to express her gratitude without words.
Passimian is not hostile, and Passimian feels your gratitude and nods.
Jakob's
Lovely.
going to start walking along with the group.
Alright, awesome.
Layla's gonna get Brienne out because Brienne hasn't been out in a while.
Alright, I'm gonna say don't bring out anyone on the map right now because we're about to change, so...
Fair.
Wait,
Fair.
wait,
I bring out all of my Pokemon.
Yeah, Jakob suddenly brings the entire group to a halt for a second. Wait, hold on. I've got something very important.
Huh? What is it?
Maroon, hold on. Jakob just stuffs Leah into Maroon's hands really quickly before he starts running back towards the rest of the dojo.
Leah is Hapaini?
Yes.
Right. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Leah uses Charm on Maroon because she's adorable.
Aww.
Jakob runs.
You're worth the
at
50-pound
full
pain on
speed.
my ribs, you adorable sack of egg.
You adorable tubby baby. Made of lead. Jakob runs back into the rest of the dojo and then goes back up to Guruvara and tries to wave at him and go, Guruvara, I just forgot, I'm sorry.
Hmm? What is it, Jakob?
Guruvara, I have to give you something.
Oh?
And Jakob goes up and gives Guruvara as much of a hug around his midsection as he can, even though he's huge, and I can't really do much of that because I'm only a small human.
That's fine. Guruvara will happily reciprocate. Gently, so as not to, obliterate your spine. Like a beware.
Giga impact via hug. I can't thank you enough for taking care of them while I was out in that dangerous situation. I'm in your debt.
Nonsense. I can't thank you enough for putting yourselves out there for the sake of this cause. And for the sake of all these Pokemon. And people.
I'm glad to have met you. Thank you. Jakob will let go and then speed off to return to the rest of the group.
I hope our future meetings bring more good times and smiles and lessons to be learned. But for now, rest.
Jakob will heed his advice and slow to a light jog.
Yep. And so, with that, you will be brought over into another area of the dojo. And let's see.
I thought I had to sneeze. Okay.
This should do. Or no, wait. Dodoi. This area will do.
Ow! God damn it! Okay, now you can move.
Sorry.
No, it's not you. It was like literally, you know how like our characters are facing the opposite direction?
Oh yeah.
So we could be on the same square and not even know it until I go to try to drag my piece and I'm like, dang it!
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're
The
right.
thing is, like, you guys totally have the stealth to occupy the same square and not notice each other until the last moment. Which reminds me of when I was at work today, and one of the people that I work with, I was walking past them, and they didn't hear me because I'm just very large, but I've been trained not to make any noise when I walk. So I was walking and was basically almost right behind them when they turned around and almost had a heart attack. And I feel bad, so I'm going to buy myself a cowbell.
Oh,
Or maybe like one of those
Ninja
flags.
reflexes.
Yeah, like one of those flags they have on the carts at Target so you can see them from the top of the aisles so you don't run into anybody. Like, I should get one of those.
Just a
so
shot.
alternate solution, because I used to be the same way when I worked in a grocery store. Because I'm weird, I bought a little cat bell that I put on my necklace.
Yeah, we're going to end this here before it gets weirder.
No, it's not like that.
And so we're inside of this lovely hotel room with this Passimian, Maroon, CC, AJ, please, anybody aside from this conversation.
Anyways, long story short, I just would scare my boss too much and she had heart issues, so that's why I had a tiny little bell put on my necklaces, so that way she knew I was there before she turned around since I was her assistant.
Thanks,
That's adorable.
Nosferatu.
The blessings and curse of being naturally stealthy. But yes, anyway, so you will arrive within a common area of the dojo, I suppose you could call it. As Passimian leaps on a small coffee table and gestures to the couches with which you can rest on, and then also gestures over to the classroom area that has plenty of chairs and desks as well as a soft tatami mat.
I'm gonna lay on a desk.
Layla's just gonna flop on the couch,
Cece's
kind of
gonna
putting Caliburn to the side.
Cece's gonna ease Ace onto the couch as well.
Don't be rude, I want to fulfill my dream.
Seriously, you want to go to the desks?
Have you never wanted to sleep on a desk?
I can safely say that I have not.
Then you have not lived.
Alright, fine, let's get you to the desks.
No, I'm
Weirdo.
here now.
Okay, cool. Well, glad that's settled.
Look, no offense to anybody here, but I'm still kind of wired from the activities of the day, and I'm not too badly off. Perhaps we could take this opportunity. We've not trained today, and maybe I can get that in the evening before we go to sleep.
That sounds like a pretty good idea. I'm also pretty good to go too, thankfully.
Layla, are you still with us?
Looming look towards Jakob.
Vlad,
What?
Vlad. Bring me Vlad. We're going training.
Is this place big enough for Vlad to fit in?
Oh yeah.
Okay. She will release Vlad then.
Alright. So, hold up. As you toss the Pokeball, Passimian will actually catch it, run over to here, and release Vlad in the watery pool area of the dojo.
Oh, this is actually really nice. Hey, can we get one of these in the cloister? Guys.
AJ's gonna roll over to see what he is looking at.
Jakob's going to very excitedly point at this exceptionally nice water feature that we don't have in the cloister that we need.
Well,
Does the cloister not have like pools and stuff for the water types?
Not like this. Like, this is just a nice little island that we could just go take a little picnic on. Come on now.
Yeah,
I
like,
don't see why we can't make that in the base. I mean, just dig like a huge hole and we can make it work.
Look, I know. All I'm saying is it's wonderful. Look at it.
so I think he's basically just saying you have your next project, Ace, for the base.
No.
Ah, yes, the ace of the base.
I'm too tired to do that now.
Well, yeah, and also the base is like a city away.
Shh, Cece. I don't need logic right now, I need answers.
Have fun with that. She says, walking off towards Jakob. I think I'll give him a partner that he can handle. And then she will toss out Sharpedo. He needs the exercise. He's been cramped up for a while. Plus now he has water to swim in again. Shar. Sharpedo.
Alright, so I've got definitely these two here. Anybody else need some help? I'm going to put Leah right over here so Leah can watch them fight, and it's going to be a bad influence, but it's too late.
And while they're having fun with that, Lujan!
Basically, everybody give me one so I can have one from each of us to do an hour of grooming before we go to sleep.
She's gonna...
Vaporeon.
Cece's gonna put forth Lujan.
Okay, so Vlad, Leah, we have got a Ralts, Vaporeon, Lujan, and then does Maroon have anybody they want to get trained?
If not,
One sec.
Anyway, Jakob.
Yeah.
That is the Vaporeon that went with us on our travels, so it's really an experience thing for that Vaporeon.
Respectfully, let's do something more beneficial because it's grooming. So if as soon as you lose that Pokemon, it's going to lose a lot of the bonuses I'm going to give it.
And then take my Hermes.
It's a small baby.
It is a very small baby.
So many babies.
It's a small baby.
Oh my god! It's Captain Crunch's Oops All Babies.
Oh my god.
This is a weird crossover between Rugrats.
It's just going to be a Photoshop of the Oops All Berries with all like level 1 baby type Pokemon that says Oops All Babies.
Alright. She is going to send out Charlie. Maroon is. Charlie.
Alright, so I'm going to keep these 5 over here by me, and then we are going to mostly be watching and training and mimicking Vlad, because Vlad is very big and very tough and very impressive. And also I'm teaching Vlad Thrash. If that's your preference, by the way. You could choose another one,
Yes.
but I think Thrash would be pretty nice to have, like, really soon, because it's awesome.
Yeah, Thrash would be nice.
All right.
We need to find a way to make Vlad immune to confused or to cure confused immediately.
There's a berry that cures confusion.
I want to
We
say
will
it's
find a way
perseverance.
to we'll
but I
find a way
could
to
be
make
wrong.
Toshi grow it.
I think it's Ayapapa.
We'll
Either
figure
way.
it out.
Yep.
So we're going to apply the hour of training to all these Pokemon, and then Vlad will gain their move tutor ability, and then I guess we can move on to the sleepy time.
Indeed.
How often can you do tutor things?
Once a day.
Got it.
All right. So. I'm taking it that this is you guys just, like, passing the day and calling it a day?
I mean, if we want to do some talking, we can do that.
Yep, you got some room to roleplay right now if you wanna. Otherwise, I can just move the scene and the day forward. It's up to you.
Toshi's
Layla
probably in
and
her own head and
Toshi-
doesn't talk much to Layla.
Are Layla and Toshi sharing a couch?
Toshi is probably kneeling beside the couch.
Yeah, Layla's leaning on the couch as Toshi does her thing.
Maroon is gonna take the chair.
Hold
As
on.
much as
I'm
she
moving your
can.
character, but I promise I'll move it back. I just want to check something. Alright, Ma. I love you, but you take that couch. Or maybe...
For the facing.
Yes. How come I can move everybody's thing? That's so weird. Well, Toshi's... How'd you move yourself?
You should be able to move yourself.
I was not able to flip myself
Okay.
horizontally.
Yeah, that's what I
But
did. I can
By
do that.
clicking
Okay.
and dragging, if you hold the Alt button while you're clicking and dragging, you can drop yourself off of the grid.
Okay, well, no. I know how to, like, click and drag. I just didn't know if it was you doing the flippy thing, or... Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm the one flipping people around and changing their
Okay.
directions.
Control and Alt, you said?
Click and Alt.
Okay, Layla, you can have your couch. No. Stop! Okay, we're good.
I have applied the experience to my own Pokemon. If everybody else has, then I suppose we could...
What's the experience bonus? Half the level plus 5?
Correct. Minimum, of course, is 1. You know, in case you're, happening and you are level 1.
Half the Pokemon's level plus 5.
Correct.
Alright. Lujan, you are about to gain 12 experience points.
Hey, Morpheus hits level 17. And learns Magical Leaf.
So, sorry, AJ, go ahead.
Oh no, this is me being very unintelligent because you guys are talking about stuff and I'm like, wait, then how much does Hermes get? And I'm like tilting my head and like looking at stuff.
So what's Hermes level?
19.
What's half of 19? It's 10 plus 5, so 15.
Okay.
No, it would be 9 rounded down.
Oh,
Yeah,
then
you're on
14.
down, so you get 14 experience for Hermes.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
Hermes is close to evolving soon, isn't he?
Yeah, if I actually get the memory to use it. Yes.
Soon. While Toshi is bandaging up Layla, for the most part, she's just as quiet as Toshi is. And then Toshi just does the one injury, correct?
I give you 1 injury back by draining 1 action point, yes. Or 2 action points, but yeah.
Okay. But when she's nearly done, Layla is kind of quietly going to, and without really looking at anyone, she's going to say, "What happened?"
What do you mean?
What happened in the battle?
You don't remember?
I remember getting hit by a bunch of rock slides. I remember watching Caliburn fall, but after that,
Well,
I don't remember a damn thing.
well, basically, Jenny ran over and used a revive to heal you, and then after that, you kind of snapped and then sent out Vlad, and you guys just kind of tore up the battlefield.
That explains why I look so exhausted.
Also Mega Evolution will probably do that to you as well.
I did.
Yeah, you sent out Vlad and you Mega Evolved him into Mega Gyarados. Fought off all those cops and those Spectrum Aces. I mean...
Vlad was very angry. Toshiko kind of shudders a little bit.
The jerks were even beating on Vlad themselves.
Well, it sounds like he wasn't the only one.
Yeah, you took more than a few hits for him, too.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I don't remember much either. It was all a blur.
Well, I mean, you see it as a blur, I just don't remember anything. Like, it just goes blank.
It's the old age, Layla. Let it catch up to you. Ace is gonna curl up on the couch.
Like it's catching up to you?
I am not old. I am a strapping young lad at the nice age of... Hold on, I wanted to make sure I got... 16?
Ace pulls out their own ID because they're so old they forgot their age.
Yes. 17. No, it's not my birthday yet.
But soon.
Yes. Soon 17. I'm not old like you.
You know that Toshi's older than both of us, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. Toshi is some weird ethereal being that doesn't age. It just grows smarter.
Go to bed, kid. It's past your bedtime.
Jakob starts backing up into a corner.
There is no arguments from AJ. He just shuts his eyes.
Layla, if you wanted, Morpheus might be able to... Do you want to see what happened?
No.
Out of
Like, she says that immediately before Toshi can finish the sentence. And she said it kind of harshly, just no.
Toshi nods, looking away.
All right.
I think that's about all I can do, so Toshi will stand and head over to the classroom.
Yeah, I guess so. How you doing, Caliburn? Sorry, buddy.
I don't have control of movement for either of these two Pokemon, so would you be able to move them with me to a location? If we can move the group of Pokemon that I'm training, aside from Vlad, just over up here to the dojo to get them out of the way.
Yeah, sure.
Or just give me control of all of the Pokemon forever. I do have food and a high charm.
All right. There we go. Oh.
On my
Alright.
elbow.
I just wanted to get them slightly out of the way because I know other people are doing stuff here, so it'll give us an excuse to have the training going on.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, with that, I think it's safe to pass the night.
Do it.
So, as you all rest and the night passes, Layla will have a dream.
No!
Oh, good. Oh,
I
good.
like when she's psychic.
Yeah, you know what? Layla has it too easy in this game. That's something that I've been thinking for a long time.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You should give her more nightmares.
Out of all of the people in this game who have just been coasting, it's been Layla the whole time. She hasn't been, like, attacked by an electric space chicken or nothing.
So anyways, Layla.
You're about to be, mentally. Also, when did we get a radio Pokemon?
Porygon, you mean?
Oh, that's the battery.
That's Charjabug.
That's Maroon's. Yeah, Charjabug.
I like how three of us all had three different answers to that question.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Porygon? Who do you mean?
And
Apollo?
what was even better is the fact that you all understood what I was saying.
The boombox Pokemon.
I love you so much.
Alright, we're gonna put Rotom and Porygon inside of a USB stick, and we're just gonna leave it in a parking lot. And then when Team Satellite plugs it into one of their computers, their entire network's gonna explode.
So, Layla.
It will be called bababooey.text.
Anyway, so Layla.
No, I want to hear about this and not hear about this nightmare that I'm probably gonna have.
Too bad.
No!
So, let's see, where are you? So, Layla, you will dream and remember fighting on the battlefield against the local authorities. And as you evolve Mega Vlad, you will feel this intense rage just course through your body, with nothing just but like hatred and bloodlust and vengeance screaming through you. You command Vlad to attack the aces and their Pokemon. And you are able to take out one of the Pokemon as well as one of the aces.
Good bastards.
However,
Get all of them back on and just get all those red X's back on.
As you see the ace fall, you see Vlad just sort of like looming over his body, fangs bared, eyes crimson red, and just staring down. You feel what he feels, and you agree. You give him a command, and he will dive down and then just start tearing into the body. You watch and smile as your Pokemon begins to horribly mutilate and dismember this ace trainer, while your friends stare in awe and terror. And then, eventually, just a second.
What's the safe word? I need a safe word.
You don't get a safe word, because nobody can pronounce it.
Shit!
you will see Vlad about to go for another fallen ace. But before Vlad can attack, you will see Toshiko and Zinnia standing in between them.
Oh no, 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 no.
And in a moment of pure rage and frustration, you remember all of the grief and struggle and anger and just frustration Toshiko has put you through, and just all of the disdain and distrust you held and harbored for Zinnia this whole time. And you've decided that now that you're feeling this power high, you're not going to take it anymore, and they can either get out of the way or face the consequences. As Vlad dives down towards them, and as you give the command, thrusting out your hand, you will find you are dressed differently.
Define differently.
You are wearing not your usual tank top and combat gear, but rather a long black sleeved flowing cloak with a large shadowy black hood.
Capri-Sun! Capri-Sun! I'm using my safe word. Capri-Sun!
And
That was pineapples.
as Vlad looms and pulls back to strike, his form shifts to the black, shadowy, ethereal terror of Giratina before it stretches out its wings and dives down towards Toshi and Zinnia and the fallen ace, and then you will wake up screaming.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nick Saris, and I would like to take this moment to say, how fucking dare you?
Oh, come on. It's not like you've died.
Hot damn.
You know what? I'm a pacifist, and that's why I never have dreams like this.
You know, I'm not a pacifist, but I don't have dreams.
You're a psychopath.
That's not true. I'm a sociopath. Get it right.
Alright,
Those are considered clinically the same term, and I have citations if you need them.
Anyway,
I have studied them.
moving on. So, it is about, 8 in the morning as you shoot awake from your slumber. So, other people can either be awake or awakened, or attempt to sleep through Layla's blood-curdling shout.
Is there any pillows or anything light that's near me on the couch?
There's some cushions.
I'm willing to roll to throw.
Okay. I'll call that a struggle roll.
You got it. I'm not aiming to, like, hurt. I'm just aiming to make it stop.
Yeah, this is more just rolling to hit.
I know. Give me a minute. Please? I want to know who I hit. I want to know who I hit.
Alright,
I'm really glad that I moved over to the top northeast corner of the map around now.
So you reach out for the nearest cushion you can find, only you don't find a cushion.
no!
You find Eris. And you grab her by the face. And then she's going to freak out and start biting at you.
Oh, I'm awake now. That's valid.
All right.
That's...
Are there any books or materials that have survived in the classroom area?
Yeah, there's books and stuff.
So at 8 a.m., Toshi is probably sitting at a desk perusing some of the literature.
A lot of the books are actually books written by Guru Vara.
Toshi is definitely interested in reading as much of them as she can when she hears the screaming and the angry Eevee.
So, in that case, Toshiko, give me a general education roll. All right. Yeah, they're not kidding when they say Guru Vara is one of the smartest Pokemon in the world. A lot of this stuff is like very heavy and involved. You are able to understand a lot of it and a lot of the basic concepts of what it's like saying. And it's basically like an analysis of like the conditions of Saffron City, comparing them to the old world, as well as some of the organizations that might have used them or might have stood against them in the past as well.
Toshi is roused out of her... I don't know. Like
Stupor? Daze?
Yeah, we'll call it a stupor. She's out of her hyper focus.
Yep.
And kind of perks up, and she and Psyche start heading out into the other room.
Mm-hmm. You will head out, and there you will see Layla sitting up on the couch in a cold sweat, just like panting and heaving as she slowly returns to reality. Layla, you alright? What happened? Asks, Maroon.
Layla is, like, steadily breathing, her hands clenching the top half of her face, like... It's just a nightmare. That's all it was. Very vivid nightmare. But that's it.
Zatu's gonna sort of just like hop over to you and like offer a comforting wing and give you like floofy feather nuzzles. Aw, Zatu cares.
He's not gonna do anything psychic, is he?
Probably not. I mean, truthfully, he doesn't actually know a whole lot of psychic moves. I mean, most of them maybe try to do is maybe like empathize or try to give you a better day.
I appreciate the offer, but you know what?
Before you finish your sentence, suddenly, Caliburn will leap out of their Pokeball and point towards Lucky. And Lucky will just sort of like jump back startled. Whoa!
Layla's gonna instantly grab onto Caliburn's hilt, like, easy. He was just trying to be nice. No need to attack him.
And Honedge is gonna struggle in your grasp. Honedge is gonna start like vibrating and struggling in your grasp.
Toshika is gonna run over and channel.
What is the matter with you today?
As you run over and start channeling with Caliburn, Toshi, you will suddenly feel its aura surging with power. And then suddenly, Caliburn will begin to glow.
Layla, your sword is glowing.
I see that.
Oh no, he's gonna turn into a calamari.
Oh my god.
It's a water type.
Is it supposed to be a... Get out. Is it
Alright, I'll see you guys
So-
later.
It will then suddenly glow with a brilliant light as suddenly it begins to sort of like divide itself into two, and even its own sheath will sort of duplicate as the light dissipates, and in Honedge's place will be Dawblade. Honedge has just evolved into Dawblade.
Hold on a minute. There's a reason why I'm making this, I promise.
Alright.
I'm too tired to understand that it evolved.
Oh god, that morning vision is hitting you bad. Now you're seeing like two of it.
Layla, I don't know if I'm just really sleepy or I got rabies or something. Glares over at Eris. But there's two of what you're holding.
No, you're saying right. Caliburn just evolved into Dawblade.
Dawblade. And they will sort of like still menacingly hover and like point their edges towards Lucky.
Layla is going to try and pull them apart and get them to cross blades again, so that way they both look at her.
Alright, as you grab, make a focus roll.
Fuck!
Can I provide some assistance through the channel?
Sure.
Would that be just aiding in the focus, or?
Yep, that's just aiding in the focus.
Okay, so you get a +1 because I've got 3 focus.
I can take one injury
Oh,
away,
12.
right?
That's a good question. How much are you allowed to heal from a night's rest?
So before you go to bed, you could spend 2 action points to get an injury off, and then at the end of the extended rest, you get all of your things back. If this counts as a Pokemon Center, you can get up to 3 injuries per day.
It does.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it counts as a Pokemon Center.
So yeah,
I just have one injury left, so
you're probably back to full. Anyone that had already healed some injuries the previous day can heal up to 3 more, up to a total of 3, including the previous injuries healed.
no, I mean, like, I
Except
just have
yeah.
one injury left, so my current hit points can only be 58.
So if you had 1 left, then you're back to full.
No, I had 4, and then like
Got it. Yeah.
yeah, because the
Correct.
wish healed 1, I think, or
No, wish
resting
just
healed 1.
Yeah, resting heals 1.
Yeah, so that just took away 3 then, so I just have 1 left.
I have a request, please.
Yeah.
I would like to offer Vlad some spicy beef jerky because Vlad likes spicy food and meat.
You may. And in the meantime,
I have more.
Layla, you are
One
able
more.
to assert your own will over the rebellious Dawblades.
She's going to, like, force Caliburn to look at her and say, no! We don't get to do that. Just because someone makes us angry, that doesn't mean that we just get to attack them. No!
Dawblade?
No! They are allies. They helped us. We don't attack allies.
Dawblade. And they will reluctantly sheathe themselves.
Fuck. sorry, Maroon. That shouldn't have happened.
I get it. Ghost Pokemon are hard to control even on the best of days.
I thought I was doing fine. He'd been listening and everything.
Well, ghosts are tricky, you know? Like, goodness knows I've had to be more than careful every time I have to make night deliveries. It's part of the reason I have Lucky knowing Ominous Wind.
Yeah, well... Shit. Layla's going to recall Caliburn.
Alright. Caliburn is recalled.
Oh, that's right. I don't have control over that picture. You're right.
I'll fix that.
That's fine.
So... nightmares, huh?
What did you dream?
It was just the battle. No big deal about it.
Layla, you're an idiot. If it's not a big deal, then I wouldn't be bothering you. Ace is gonna like rub his eyes and he's now like sitting up.
Look, maybe it just showed me the parts that I blacked out on.
Or maybe. I mean, we won't really know unless somebody tells you.
Layla... you alright?
I'm fine. It was just a nightmare. No big deal about it.
It's a nightmare. They're not scary. There's no big deals. She just woke up screaming. So it's no big deal.
Look, if she doesn't want to talk about it, she doesn't want to talk about it. We can't force it out of her.
I'd like to get back to where there's signal. I want to get Taikoko in for today's training.
I can give you a ride. I got some deliveries I need to make anyway.
So the question is, how much longer do we wait before we go back to Vermilion?
I don't think we're even ready to go back to Vermilion yet. I mean, we got the Halsey set and everything, but...
We're gonna have to find a way to resolve the mission one way or another. So unless Commander Surge either recalls us and cancels the mission, or we can find a way to find some compromise with Yellow Cloister, we're still here on orders.
Has anybody tried, like, contacting... Yeah, that's the word I want to use. Contacting our superiors?
Well, we can't do it here because it's a dead zone right now.
Ace is going to give Ace is going to give CC a really look.
Ace, do you still have the footage that you were recording?
Yeah. He's gonna double check to make sure that it didn't get destroyed.
Yeah, no, the footage is still there. Your Pokegear's still fine.
Okay. Yeah.
If anything, you actually even see it's backed up. You didn't do that. How the hell did you do that? How the hell did that happen?
Weird electrical Pokemon stuff that my brain do not do.
I mean, it might have been Porygon.
It might have been. For right now, we are in a very magical realm.
But anyways, go on.
I think that the commander needs to see how bad it is here. Probably not the entire file, but
We
What
might want to
happened
be
last
careful.
night was bad.
We might want to be careful about this, because if Surge tries to confront Yellow Cloister about this, Mewtwo wiped their memories.
We can add that into the file.
Mm.
And we just tell him about Mewtwo without Mewtwo's consent?
No, I mean, like, guys, give me like 2 seconds to actually be a person. Okay, what I mean by this is basically
I'll let you guys figure this out, and I'm gonna go get the truck ready. I'll be waiting outside when you're ready to go, says Maroon as she gets up to leave.
Toshi will give her a quick hug before she gets out.
Careful! Ribs are still tender!
Sorry. Immediately backing off.
Yep. I appreciate it! I appreciate it, though, Toshiko.
is we tell Surge, because Ace almost slipped and said something else.
Whoops. We tell Dad.
We tell Surge that basically everything that happened, but when it comes to Mewtwo and all that, we just say a mysterious Pokemon that we have yet to classify. Or maybe bullshit our way? I don't know.
Wait a minute.
We do it without without bringing him into this.
Or actually, maybe that might not be an issue, because Professor Cypress knows Mewtwo. Well, knows of Mewtwo anyway. So, it just appeared and helped us for some reason.
And left.
Technically, Cypress is, for all intents and purposes, second in command.
She can confirm that he does help and leave. Then that way he's safe. And so is everybody here.
It's a bit of a risk, but sometimes it's better to beg forgiveness than ask for permission, I guess.
My motto exactly.
It's worked out so far.
Hey, does anyone else smell beef jerky?
DC, I worry about you. Wait,
You will
what?
then hear
No.
the grumbling roar of Vlad.
Layla, without a word, is gonna go up and walk over to Vlad.
And you're gonna see Jakob standing there with Vlad and all of the babies in front of him. And Jakob is holding out a large amount of spicy beef jerky going, "Now, Vlad, listen. You are the Hey! I'll fight you.
Ah!
Ah!
Charm roll.
Do I get any kind of mechanical bonus for spicy beef jerky? I will throw resources into this, literally.
I will give you a +1.
Delicious. It's okay.
Vlad's mostly playing, but also slightly excited, but he's listening to you.
Now you listen. These are the babies. You're going to protect them because nobody can protect them as good as you, and you know that. Yes. Jakob's gonna move forward and he's gonna smack both of his hands onto Vlad's chest, knowing that no matter how hard I hit him, I will at most make him go hee hee because I tickled.
So, as you...
Layla's gonna walk up. This is like the scene in Iron Man where he's being held up by robots and he's like, "Listen, this is not the weirdest thing you've ever caught me doing." Right?
So, as you slap Vlad's chest, he's gonna sort of like look down at you, and then you're gonna look at Layla. Hi, Layla. And then you just get swatted off by Vlad's tail.
Look, there's padding, so I will definitely just I'll move Vlad and then fall down on the ground over there.
Yeah. Flap. And Vlad will look towards Layla.
Layla's gonna beckon him over.
Leans down.
As he leans down, she's gonna take the Gyarados sight in her fingers, kind of just what is the word I'm looking for?
Takes it.
Not takes it, but kind of rolls it in her fingers.
I see.
Do you remember what happened yesterday? Me neither.
You saved us.
Yeah.
I'm talking to both of you. You saved us. Not only did you save us, just not only the group of us, you saved so many lives out there that... Listen, I can't count them. Maybe Toshi can count them. Toshi's very smart. You know I can't count them, but there's so many people whose lives were impacted by what you did today. For the positive.
You guys did work too. Besides, all we did is just raged. Not exactly heroic.
No. Sometimes you need exactly the right key to open the lock, and that's what we needed there. Without you guys, we wouldn't have been able to get through it. Don't discount yourself, please.
Vlad is actually going to use his tail to scoop Layla towards him and just sort of like coil around her gently.
Trying not to
Jakob doesn't understand how to process this emotion, so he's only going to offer a piece of spicy jerky to Layla.
Like, this is affection that Vlad has never shown before. So Layla's not sure how to interpret it.
I'm actually IRL tearing up a little bit about it.
Aww!
It's adorable.
Like she's gonna be curled up. It's like, oh, what are you doing?
You'll just feel him just sort of like gently like flicking and brushing you with his dragon whiskers. And you'll just hear his like deep rumbling breathing, and it is oddly soothing.
I'm gonna make a focus roll.
Mm-hmm.
Because Layla doesn't get shown affection much.
That's a
Okay,
pretty good roll.
She's not breaking down crying.
That's what I thought was gonna happen if it was too low.
Yeah, she's not gonna break down crying, but she's gonna just kind of like, she's gonna rest her head against Vlad and just.
Jakob's gonna scoop up the 5 babies and just kind of like sit down next to Vlad and lean against them.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say anything, just gonna kind of like be close to them so Vlad can feel the appreciation that we all have for Vlad for what they're doing, even though
Toshi's gonna take a picture.
Yo, let me take a selfie.
Toshi joins Jakob down by the babies.
Does Toshi actually take a picture?
No, I swear to
I
God,
was joking.
I will throw your camera at Sharpedo and they will eat it.
So you joke, but this is a legit question. Does Toshi take a picture?
No.
Do it!
Not of Layla and Vlad.
Okay, alright.
No, I am holding 5 babies and we are leaning against Vlad and you will not disturb me in my mission.
She's going to kind of just whisper like a mantra.
Whisper like a monster. Sorry, go on.
No, that's not what I said.
I'm sorry, go on.
I see what you did there, you monster. No, she's gonna be whispering to herself, almost mantra-like. We don't hurt our friends. We don't hurt our allies. We don't hurt our friends. And she just repeats that quietly over and over.
All right. So, are we ready to go?
What's the first step of the plan?
Do we want to get some training done before we leave, or come back and do some training?
Say get the training over and done with now.
I'd like to get Taikoko before we do.
Fair enough.
All right.
And
So she's gonna head
on.
out to Maroon
so
so
before
we can
you
get somewhere with service.
before you do that, suddenly, as you make your way over to the door, you will be joined by you
Oh.
two.
Is he still mad at us?
If he was mad at us, we'd probably be mostly dead.
Well, he's not allowed to kill us by his master.
You will see him standing in the doorway, and he will look to you with his stoic gaze as they project towards you. Good morning. You are awake. This is good. You are headed out.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
I see. If you are going out, would you mind if I asked a favor?
You've done a lot for us, so it's the
What can we
least
do?
we can do.
Mewtwo is then going to look towards Jakob, and then
I'm asleep.
and then they are going to look back towards the group. Jakob has introduced a very interesting dish to me, and I would like to be able to recreate it for the Pokemon of this dojo. If you would be willing to go out and gather ingredients to bring back here, I would be most appreciative. I believe that his knowledge of food and recipes could prove beneficial to the Pokemon, aid in their nutritional development, make them stronger, happier.
Yeah, I suppose I could do that. What do you need?
I believe that is something that Jakob would know. He is the one with the recipe.
Is Vlad still out?
Oh, yeah.
Jakob is asleep next to Vlad. Awake at your peril. It's not my fault, it's Vlad.
Vlad, do you mind?
And Vlad will sort of like nudge Jakob. Nudges,
Mom, I don't want to go to school.
nudges some more.
Why?
Jakob. Jakob.
Yes. Oh, what? Yeah. What? What is it?
You were awake. Sorry to disturb you. But I was just asking if you would be willing to... You and your team would be willing to acquire ingredients so that perhaps I may learn how to cook. Mewtwo thinks almost sort of like embarrassedly.
Oh, of course. Well, aside from ingredients, you'll need some tools and, maybe a little bit of guidance along the way. But I think we could. Oh, sorry. I think we could help you.
The kitchen will require some restoration, but I believe the local rebuilders would be willing to assist in that regard, whilst you are out gathering ingredients.
That's no problem. I have a kitchen, my own. I'd be honored to pass on the first cooking kit that I ever had to you.
It is
Honestly,
appreciated.
few things could make me happier, really.
Good. I will take up no more of your time then. Good day. And then Mewtwo will teleport away.
Senpai noticed me.
Wow. I didn't think Mewtwo had it in them to be wholesome.
Wow.
Not gonna lie, that was a little unexpected.
Well, to be fair, he does care about other Pokemon.
And to be fair, Jakob has that annoying way of rubbing off on someone.
Yeah, I agree. It is rather annoying, but we still love him.
Anyway.
So we gotta go into the main city. What do we need? Did he even give us a list of things? Jakob,
No.
what do you need?
Jakob knows what we need because it's Jakob's recipe that we're trying to make.
Okay, but which recipe?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Exactly.
How about this? I'll write down maybe a dozen recipes. I'll start with something simple, move up to something more complicated. I'll write that down, give it in some kind of book along with my... and Jakob looks at the kit that he keeps on his side and gives a little pat. Along with the first ever set of cooking tools I ever had to my name. I'll pass them along. I think if there's anything that I could ever do for these people, anything I could ever do for a being like Mewtwo, it's to give them this kind of care, this kind of gift. I'll go without for a while, but I can always get something like this again.
Well, I mean, again, they said that they could fix the kitchen.
Fixing a kitchen is nothing like having your own kind of cooking set and your own kind of chef's knives. It's
Fair enough.
a different feeling.
You were saying,
Okay.
Layla?
Yeah, before we could get any more sentimental than we already are, we should know what ingredients we are looking after, so that way we know where to get them.
Well,
I don't know about you guys, but I don't think we're going to be able to get too many more berries from the nice old folks from yesterday.
Well, Mewtwo did mention that they were looking for something to boost the nutritional value or the nutritional content of the Pokemon here that was also tasty.
Soylent Green.
Yeah, we'd need people for that.
Loving it.
So, like, vitamins like protein or iron or calcium or...
I have an idea, actually. What if we found a way to give them enough seeds to maybe start their own orchard, start to get some berries farmed? It could really change the landscape of how things are around here.
That might also help in the long run, too.
Begin to start some agriculture here rather than having them constantly forage to stay alive.
I wonder if maybe we could also bring Kurt over here. He could do the same thing with the apricorns.
You know, it reminds me of something my dad used to tell me. Give someone a fish, feed them for a day, teach them to fish, feed them for a lifetime.
Does your dad give you anything other than sea advice?
Hey, if
Probably
it works,
not.
it works! Anyway.
Ace goes to open his mouth to say something and ask a question, but then quickly shuts it and just shakes his head.
I'm just saying, maybe he could branch out a bit more.
But there's an ocean of good fishing advice.
Yeah, but unless you limit yourself to just the ocean, you know the sky's the limit.
The sky has water in it.
Sky has more than just. Oh my god. Okay, we're losing it. Come on, let's go. Where are we going?
To the water.
Good signal.
Hey, hold on.
And then we're training.
Hold on. Vlad. Come here. He's gonna just kind of like bring his finger down and kind of like try to get Vlad to come down to eye level.
Command roll.
Can I get a +1 because of delicious jerky?
Yes. Alright, you do so. Vlad is lowering his head towards you, looking at you with eye contact. You have his attention.
You remember what I taught you yesterday?
Looks towards the babies.
Yes, the other thing I taught you yesterday.
Tilts head.
I'm not sure what he would do for Thrash, but probably the smacking the tail on the ground thing. Or something like that.
Vlash will suddenly spark his eyes with realization and nod.
Good. I'm very proud of you. You always impress me, Vlad.
Vlad will just sort of like shut their eyes happily and like give the closest thing a Gyarados can to a smile.
That's all. I'll let him do something else.
Perhaps it would be prudent to recall Vlad at this point.
Yeah, definitely. And then as she recalls Vlad, she's gonna bring out her dragon babies.
All right.
It's been a minute since she's seen them.
So, you guys are heading out then?
Yeah.
Then at that point, I think this will be a pretty decent place to take our break for the night.
Nice.
Cool.
Back in 9 minutes, maybe?
We'll make it 9 minutes, maximize our time. So, don't go anywhere, everybody. We will be back in just a few. We will see you guys soon.
I believe we have all returned.
Yeah, I've got these feelings up in my system, man. Like,
cool. Then in that
however,
case,
I honestly I have the idea that I may have gained a loyalty point, with specifically just Vlad.
that's not entirely implausible. No, yeah, that's a worthy speculation.
Vlad has been shown lots of love ever since he got caught.
Because I'm fucking terrified of Vlad, so as long as I can make him not want to murder me, I am way ahead of the game.
I mean, in terms of Gyarados raising, that's fair. But anyways, speaking of raising, let's get you guys back into the game so that you can get back to some signal and get back your Taikoko for Toshiko.
Yeah.
Toshikoko.
Taishikoko, the most ultimate of fusions.
Yoshi Coco.
Oh, no! Oh, fuck, no. Now I'm just picturing a fucking, like, Rillaboom Slaking hybrid, and it is terrifying.
Hey, how do you feel about all of the Z moves?
Anywho.
Right. We open up to the truck as you are being driven through the city by Maroon. Are you guys aiming to go anywhere in particular right now, or just kind of going to get signal first before anything else?
We need to go and pick up ingredients, so...
Well,
do we want to stop by the mart, or do we want to try and stop by the berry farm?
I was thinking we may want to try and go something like the berry farm, or something external, try and possibly scavenge, forage, do something like that.
Maybe not in the same place that we did yesterday. Like, maybe if we could go north of the city instead of south of it.
You could try that. You could also try exploring the wilds for ingredients.
That's true, too.
In any case,
At some point, we need to get these Vaporeons back to...
That's probably going to happen after this adventure hook, I imagine.
Okay.
still, whilst you guys are considering your options, you will suddenly receive a call on your Pokegear.
I know we're getting a call, but I still love this.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love it, too.
I just teeny peeking from behind, like, we go get you. I
Yep.
love it. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dracloak, they need something to care for, or they get very antsy.
Oh my
Okay.
god, I'm gonna put a Happiny on top of Dracloak.
Actually, that would work!
Yeah, do you want to...
I can customize that shit.
I can totally do that.
If Leah is there, Layla will look to Angel and look over to Leah because I don't think Angel has met Leah, and so she'll ask Angel, do you want to go say hello to our new friend?
And I was planning on having Leah be out in combat, but not really, like, in danger, so this works perfect.
Right, well, if
Let's do
Leah
that
is
next.
riding on Dracloak, that won't count as her actually being in the combat and having done something, so she's not going to get experience that way.
What if Dracloak is in the combat and Leah is also in the combat, but she's just riding on them?
That's still not giving them experience, because they have to actually participate
Use a
in the
move.
combat in
No,
some
I mean,
way.
like, Leah will be riding on Dracloak, but still doing things like
Oh.
using Charm, etc.
Oh, that's different. My mistake. Then, yeah, that totally
just
counts.
using them as a mount because it's a small baby who
Okay.
does not want to walk and they can fly.
No, yeah, that's totally different. That works.
Cool.
That is
No,
valid.
That's what I mean. Totally. That works awesome. Then I'm so in for this.
Fantastic. Awesome. I'll make a sprite for it. In the meantime,
Toshi answers the call. Who is it?
all
Well,
right.
Toshi checks who the call is.
Okay, yeah, it's from the mayor and one other. Apparently, this is a three-way call.
Oh, great, a conference call. Fuck.
Power gun turns off my phone. I'm just gonna like stand in the background for someone because I'm not good at phone.
Does Toshi recognize the other number?
Nope, never seen it before.
Toshi looks up to Layla for confirmation, her hand hovering over the answer button.
Layla's gonna hold her hand out, like, give it to me.
Toshi passes it over.
And she'll answer the call.
All right.
Grant looks so tiny now.
So, as you answer the call, you will see the familiar shape of Hattori broadcast in the holocaster. However, she is looking slightly more humbled than usual, as alongside her is a face you've yet to meet. A man in a very pristine white business coat with sort of like gold trimmed buttons and a and a white hat with a red stripe through it. Stand on the other end.
Immediately regrets answering.
Good.
Fire Team Cloister.
It's good to see that you're all right, Fire Team Cloister. I'd been trying to contact you since yesterday, but there was no success.
We've been in areas that have not had the best signal. This is the first time we've been back in the city since yesterday.
I see. Well, it's quite alright. Do not worry, says the other individual. I'd heard that there had been some trouble in the city whilst I was out, and I figured I ought to get the story from those who have likely been on the scene. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Christopher Caesar, owner and operator of Spectrum, and might I say it is a pleasure to finally meet the ambassadorial team from Vermilion City.
It's a shame that you're not here in person.
Indeed, my efforts in Cerulean have been keeping me quite busy.
If I may ask, what exactly has been happening in Cerulean? If it involves the cloister, that concerns Red Cloister too.
Right you are. All the more reason that I've been wanting to have this conference. It seems that we had... well... there's been no word or sign of Blue Cloister since we emerged, but by the time I'd gotten there... well, it appears that there's some bad news and some good news. The bad news is that Blue Cloister has been all but submerged between the altered geography and oceanography of the world, what with the primals rampaging about over the course of the century. The good news, though, is that all of its inhabitants are alive and thriving within the New Cerulean area.
It's a shame that we lost the cloister, but it's good that its citizens still survived. May I ask how they were able to do so?
It seems they had some assistance and cooperation from one of the local tribes, the Dragonite Tribe, I believe it was.
There's a part of Layla that gets, like, slightly excited. Dragonite Tribe.
Yes. Quite intimidating sorts, but very noble. I came there offering them the assistance of Spectrum and their, and our modern conveniences. For now, they have, declined our assistance. So, as much as I don't agree with it, I'm not about to force myself onto these people whose lives are currently benefiting. Why change a good thing, after all?
Jakob is going to start to try to make his way slightly into the view behind Layla.
And as Christopher says that, you're going to see the mare just sort of like retreat even further into her own humbled state. Which I suppose brings me to the matter of Saffron.
Real fast. I wish to make sure that you understand. You mentioned earlier that we were an ambassadorial team. I want to make sure to correct you at this point before we get any further into our discussions. We are considered a exploratory team for our cloister. We are not an ambassadorial team. Do not take 100% of the things that we say as representative of the wishes of those who are in charge of our department.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me, I'm not as brushed up on rebuilder protocol, positions, etc.
I understand. We are here to help you, of course, and if you have any questions, please do let us know. But I wanted to give you as much information as possible.
What was your name, did you say?
My name is Jakob.
A pleasure to meet you, Jakob. And you, ma'am, he says, looking to Layla.
Layla agrees.
I see. And perhaps, since we're here and since we're taking care of introductions, would the rest of your team like to introduce themselves?
Layla's gonna look over to everybody else.
Cece will look towards Caesar and the mayor, sort of warily, and then step forward. Cece O'Shaughnessy.
Toshiko kind of shrinks back a little bit.
Ace Strider.
Toshiko Natsume. She kind of mumbles.
I think I said the wrong last name too.
You did.
I'm not changing it.
I thought that was Ace just like trying to be clever and giving a false alias.
You know what? No, we're rolling with it.
Yeah.
We are rolling it with that.
No, totally. That's canon. You're, as far as he knows, you're Ace Strider.
Yep.
I see. Well, it is a pleasure to meet all of you. However, it seems that there's been some unfortunate circumstances since you've arrived in the city. Tell me.
Please, detail them.
I would rather that you tell me exactly what I've missed, as all of my reports have been nothing but promises of positivity and progress, but it seems there's been some disagreements between you and the mayor, and I want to know if my forces are truly being put to the use of the city's progress or regress.
Between us and the mayor, if I may, Mayor, could you try to elucidate us on this point, because I'm not sure what you're talking about here. Yakov's going to kind of like wave his hand a little downwards in the idea of, let me take lead for just a moment.
Layla will transfer the phone to Yakov.
Well, surely you remember all of our recent misunderstandings, as well as the disagreement you shared with the police commissioner.
I apologize. The police commissioner. I've not really met someone of that description recently. Do you have some more information you can give me?
You know, Commissioner Crimson, I sent you to talk to them regarding the Pokemon dilemma within the city.
Ah, the Pokemon dilemma. I agree. Yes. Tell me, sir, what is your opinion on the Pokemon dilemma that we're being involved in?
Well, when I first emerged from the cloister, I led Spectrum to try and give the people of the cloister their city back to them. So, I put my team up to the task of capturing or clearing Pokemon from some of the local buildings and making them habitable for people once more. However, it seems that this has caused something of a bit of unrest within the local ecosystem and Pokemon population. And from what I'm gathering, it seems Pokemon are starting to strike back and create some tension.
Now, if I may, I apologize. I'm not an educated man. I have to be honest with you. I'm really, my profession is a chef. I'm not nearly to the same kind of academic degree as yourself or the mayor here. So I do feel that I'm out of my element. But if we were to, say, destroy all of the fruit-bearing trees in an ecosystem, all of the wild root-bearing vegetables, all of the grains, things of that nature, would that not destroy our chances of living healthily in that ecosystem, just as if we are chasing out the Pokemon? There's a certain balance, isn't there? Or am I just simply seeing things that aren't there?
Roll me Charm.
This is first impression on that guy, I assume.
Yeah, I'll allow it. This is your first Charm roll against him.
To be fair, to just, help with my brain, the mayor is in this call, right?
Yes, she is right there.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, both of those two.
No, I'll wait until till this plays out.
Alright, yeah. So, he will sort of like hold his chin a moment and say, perhaps it is possible that I overestimated the damages that would be, or underestimated the damages that would be wrought by my reclamation efforts. I'd simply figured that Pokemon have been adaptable enough to survive 100 years of strife and terraforming. They could stand to find a new home whilst we take back the only home we've ever known. But...
the only home I've ever known is my cloister. How old are you?
A fair point,
If you're
I
old
suppose.
enough to remember the surface world, then truly I am in the presence of someone who has wisdom beyond my years. I can't deny that.
I guess this more boils down to a difference of what we see as our home rather than where we have truly lived.
If I may, perhaps it is better if we curate and cultivate the gardens that we live in rather than burn them clean and hope for new growth.
I'd never intend to burn anything. That would not be productive for anybody.
With all due respect, the tactics that I have seen orchestrated in some cases, whether they be through the instructions of the mayor or through the actions of rogue elements that refuse to heed what the mayor says, as she seems to be quite a level-headed person, it seems as though some have a heavy hand, and that is where we have concern.
Is that so? He looks over to the mayor. Our contract states that I am able to use the forces of Spectrum as I believed necessary in order to ensure the peace, safety, and stability of the city. The Pokemon were threatening the people, so I simply... I was just trying to keep the people safe. I was just trying to share your dream, sir.
Please. You didn't do the wrong thing. You tried to protect your people, that's what anybody would do, but sometimes we can find results and solutions in places we didn't think. A long time ago, actually, myself, my friends here, we stayed in a beautiful grove, really an oasis, if I could call it anything. And there weren't too many Pokemon there. It was very weird, but we found that there was a certain type of herb, a certain plant that grew in the area that prevented them from wanting to venture in. I'd wager that perhaps if we went back there, got some of that plant, came back and shared it with you, you would be able to find a way that you could prevent other Pokemon from coming into your city and also make it so that you wouldn't have to go out and hurt them. Get the best of both worlds.
An intriguing notion. You believe that this herb would act as a suitable repellent for Pokemon?
We already have evidence that it will. I have some of that herb myself.
And you believe that you can safely transport and cultivate this herb within the city?
It was relatively robust. It grew in an arid environment without much access to water. I think without much care, it would still be able to flourish.
Does the cloister have the capacity to care for such a vast quantity of plants, Mayor? It shouldn't be that much of an issue. Its own greenery and greenhouse is still online and functional, after all.
And I can teach you basic irrigation techniques that will be able to supply them with water from an extended distance and keep them healthy.
Very interesting. Perhaps this may work out after all.
We're stronger together.
I couldn't agree more, Mr. Jakob. Still, regardless, I can tell that there's been a lot of tumult and frustration in my absence, and I wish to take responsibility for the actions and any harm my forces and my people have done. to you and to the city. And furthermore, given the local Halsley situation, I believe it only fair that for all the grief and trauma inflicted, I offer them free access once more to Yellow Cloister, that they may have an actual place to stay and take care of themselves whilst our city recovers. And, should they want it, they will have jobs available for them under Spectrum.
Now, even think, just the jobs that come into being from needing to have people to cultivate these kinds of herbs, to irrigate, to take care of this kind of thing. So much prosperity can be had. And if you ever need to expand, you have the ability to find new places, to shepherd them, to create this new environment and take care of it. There's so much potential here when we try to live with the land. And if anything, look at what we have with us. These Pokemon are fantastic. There's so much that we can do with them. We have to understand their potential. We have to work with them, because if we work with them, we're going to be unstoppable. There's this menace that we deal with in our place called the Floral Empire. They are quite violent, and when we are working together with our Pokemon, they have no chance of defeating us. If you share that same kind of energy, you too will be far from able to be defeated.
Once again, Mr. Jakob, I must say that I am inclined to agree. Pokemon are creatures of incredible and amazing power. And, well, it is better to have them on your side rather than against you. Is that why you developed the Dark Ball?
I would like to make an intuition roll after he said that.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be terrible, but I can't get a read on this guy, and I don't like him saying that.
Can anybody else intuition, since we're
Yes.
being prompted?
Oh my god. I was about to say, that shouldn't be possible for me to get an intuition that high,
Holy
but that was Toshi's.
I am
All right.
pulling this rope.
You know what? Hang on a second, let me look at something.
Toshi, roll. See if all three of you combined can get my score.
I already rolled.
Oh,
Yeah, Toshi
never
got
mind.
hired. Toshi
Oh.
beat you.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, you rolled really well, but I've got one more die than you do.
You did, but you rolled really well too. Like, whew.
Alright, yeah,
Yeah.
I have been leading this for a minute. I've
okay,
been waiting.
so, Layla, re-roll your intuition roll.
Why would you
Can I
do
reroll
that?
mine?
Thanks, Lucky.
Thanks, Lucky!
Can I reroll mine?
Nope, he only gets one per scene.
I mean, do you wanna? Right now, you're doing super good in comparison.
That's fair.
Well, that's unfortunate. Layla, I'm sorry.
I mean, Layla's already sus of him. Her problem is she cannot read him.
Yep. Here's the thing, Layla, from your perspective, every word this man has said seems genuine. And that bothers you. Cause...
Yeah, that's accurate.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's switch over to Jakob and Toshiko, whose noses are crinkling.
Or what about Ace?
Yeah.
Ace got a 5.
Yeah, Ace,
Ace wants apple juice.
no,
Yes.
no. See, Layla was able to get that with a fucking snake eyes. So yeah, Ace, you get... You also can't really, find anything in terms of, like, bullshit as to what he's saying, but you still don't trust him. If anything, that you can't... And similar to Layla, but slightly different, the reason that you don't trust him is because you don't find anything that you can doubt in what he says, that he just seems so genuine. Of course, that could also be your teenage pettiness, but it could also be your instincts. You're probably leaning towards the latter.
Oh yeah, I never blame my teenage pettiness. What are you talking about?
Yep. And as for Jakob and Toshiko,
we start bleeding out of our noses.
yeah. The man has a brilliant veneer of charm to him. However, the timing of all of this does seem very convenient and a very sudden backpedal to one such of his stature and position. He hasn't given away anything to make him suggest that he's outright lying or being utterly dishonest, but some of his rhetoric and vernacular, or rather vocabulary, does stand out as a bit selective towards you. Like, he is actively trying to get on your good sides, and that could be because the city has just been such a gigantic shit show for you since you arrived here. Or it could also be because he is just trying to tell you what you want to hear to try and influence you over. It's hard to say, but you can tell that you're dealing with a very sly individual.
In the words of Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, I do say that all seemed rather well rehearsed.
Something like that.
Now, it has been a pleasure, but is there anything else that we can do for you? I do have the fear that we may enter into another dead zone, and if there's anything that you needed us to do, I'd like to make sure that we get it written down now.
I have a question that I'd like to ask.
Oh, please, yes.
Yeah.
He mentioned that he cares about that he'd like to have Pokemon on his side. So is that why you constructed the Dark Ball the way that you did?
You constructed it?
Well, Jakob's just gonna kind of like just put his hand up, like just like.
To whom?
No one
Me?
said no. Just like Jakob's putting his hand up, like on the side of the Poke Gear, because he's the one who's holding it to like make sure nobody else says anything. We are not answering the question on this side.
All right. He will look sort of like slightly taken off guard by that, but then he will just sort of like sigh and look somewhat dismayed and guilty. It's true, the Dark Ball project is a bit extreme, but that's only because it was intended as a last resort to be used to recapture and reclaim any Pokemon taken from our people by Team Satellite, that they might be properly retaken if they could not be won back in battle. And the obedience factor was for a temporary measure. They would be released from it immediately after the danger had been passed. And they would be...
Respectfully, is there any kind of, perhaps, say, marker that can be attached to other Pokeballs to make it so that Dark Balls avoid them? We would wish to make sure that we are not necessarily targeted by those kinds of things, nor would we want the other people whom are part of Team Spectrum to be targeted by such. We are on the same side, after all, and we don't want to cause any kind of internecine conflicts.
It's at this point that you notice Layla motioning, holding out her hand for the phone.
I noticed. I super noticed. I'm trying to see if I can possibly finagle a way out of Dark Balls right now, real quick.
She's just gonna keep, like, curling her fingers, like, give it to me, please, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Is the guy immediately responding or no?
He's not immediately responding, he's sort of like thinking.
I'll pass it off to Layla then. Like, he's hesitating, so I'll pass it off.
Okay, Layla, you have the phone.
Mr. Caesar, a lot of our concerns are for these dark balls, and there's a lot surrounding him that make us very uncomfortable. I think maybe if you wanted to put our minds at ease, we would like a sample of the dark ball.
I see. Roll command.
Jakob?
Sir, respectfully, how are we meant to be on your side if we can't understand the full information of what you're asking us to do? Let me help you with that. Gain of 4.
Thank you! Oh, thank you so much!
Good job.
All right.
There's the 19.
Hey, there's our lucky number. God, we need to have like a command for 19s or something.
Like, it turns out that there's a secret hack in our game. If the check that is required is a DC 30, you succeed on either a 30 plus or a 19 specifically. 18 fails, 20 fails, 19, you win somehow.
Accompanied
Jackpot.
by air horns. Pew, 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 pew,
Jackpot.
pew.
Yep.
We'll have to talk about that once we reach affiliate.
Yeah,
Yep.
once we get affiliate, Blitz is going to do a 19 emote.
Oh my god.
Just start drawing it. I'll PayPal you later. Just do it.
Jesus.
Anyway. Alright, so. He meets Layla's gaze sort of, stoically at first, but as Jakob chimes in, it will sort of, like, wear him down a bit, and he will think a moment, and he will sigh and say, It seems I have no choice. I will allow you to have full access to the Yellow Cloister, including the facilities where Spectrum's projects are being developed. After all, if we're going to be operating within each other's vicinities, transparency will be key to our mutual success.
Does this include access to the dark balls?
If I may, I believe that were we to have access to the dark balls, we most likely would be under some kind of security detail, and if that is your implication ahead of time, I wish to say in the interests of our cooperation that we accept. This is a very delicate matter, and we understand that.
Fair. Very well then. I believe that we've reached a suitable agreement.
Usually I would offer to shake on it, but that will be somewhat difficult at this point. However, I do hope to see you in person in the near future, and we shall make sure to agree in person.
If you were paying attention, when he says shake on it, AJ's kind of like off to the side, like doing like a little shimmy.
Splendid. I look forward to eventually meeting you. Once my business in Cerulean is concluded, I shall be heading back promptly. In the meantime, you have my permission to have full access to Yellow Cloister and its facilities under the supervision of Spectrum Security, whereas Spectrum's projects and personal private matters are involved. Mayor,
Thank you, sir.
is this acceptable to you? Yes, sir. The last thing I want is for us to have any further hostilities towards one another, especially in a time where we need to be working together for the betterment of mankind and Pokemon.
Toshi's eyes narrow.
I hiss at her.
Wonderful.
You know,
Then we are all in agreement.
if I may, as an aside, were we to need to contact you specifically in the future, do we need to go through the mayor or through some other kind of venue?
Well, I normally don't give out my contact information so lightly, but given the circumstances and given that you have the number from this conference call, you can reach me at this number. I may not always answer, for I am a very busy man, but I will endeavor to at least get back to you whenever I can, if the matter is important.
Of course, but being a busy man, it would not be prudent of us to attempt to contact you where we're not given permission. That would not be a good foundation for our relationship.
Indeed, and I appreciate you recognizing that. Now then.
Now, sir, Mayor, is there anything else germane to the conversation, or can we conclude this?
I believe our business is just about done. I concur.
Then we shall make sure to conclude our business here, and we will rendezvous as soon as possible to begin to get some information to share amongst ourselves and the mayor.
I look forward to hearing the good news. As do I. Have a good day. Mayor? Sorry, not Mayor. Mr. Caesar? As you were. And have a good day as well. And you, Mayor.
The whole call is ended.
Yep.
I hate it.
Jakob puts poke the gear down, he grabs a flask from his belt, and he immediately takes a drink.
Can I have one too?
Yeah, we both need it.
Pass around the swig. Who wants one?
Okay, cool. So it's unanimous. We don't trust this for a second, says Cece.
Not one bit. Not one
No.
bit.
I need a shower. I have to have a shower.
But we now have access to their plans. Now what we need to do is just get a dark ball out of there to send to Jagger.
Well, the reason I wanted access is because I want to have a lot of dark balls. There's a lot of Pokemon here that are being abused that could have a better life with the Halsleys.
Right, I get that. But I have a feeling with the security that you suggested we have while we're there, the best we can do is take out one. And I think we should take one out, have Jagger deconstructed so that way we can counter it. If we can get one, we'll have an edge.
That's a very good idea.
You guys are forgetting something. They're letting us in. There's no way that they'd just do that if they didn't fully expect us to look for exactly what we're looking for and take exactly what we want to take.
They might not let us out.
Or they
Then
may
we
have some
find
other contingency.
And we fight our way out.
So a trap.
I don't like it.
I don't think it's anything that sinister. They do seem to still genuinely want to cooperate with Red Cloister and get that going, and well, dead rebuilders or the like is not exactly going to reflect well upon that.
Well,
No.
if I was them and I had an enemy team that had something that we wanted, and I was bringing them into my factory that had these Pokeballs that could enslave any kind of Pokemon, the first thing I would do is use those Pokeballs against our Pokemon. Which is why I think it's important that as soon as we get back to the dojo, we get that blessing from Guru Vara. Make sure that they cannot take our Pokemon.
Not a bad idea. That actually might be another advantage we have. I'm not sure they know about the dojo yet.
No, they pretty much left that area alone.
Everyone thinks it's in ruins. Guru Vara's been protecting them.
And Mewtwo.
Hold on. Layla, your Pokegear, please.
Yeah. She gives it to him.
Jakob is gonna deploy Pope.
What are you doing?
Pope, please, real quick. I'm very concerned. Can you take a look inside of Leno's Pokegear, see if they've done anything to try and track us?
And then they
I'll
will...
scan him in.
Yep, they will digitize themselves into Layla's Pokegear.
We had enough time talking to them. I'm concerned that they may be doing something to try and track us, something to listen in. They only had access to your Pokegear, so we need to check at least for a moment.
I mean, the Pokegear do come with a built-in GPS, so tracking us isn't exactly going to be entirely hard.
Yeah, it's not that hard, but...
But still, your precaution is not unwarranted, because there's plenty of other things they could be doing.
And not everyone has access to any Pokegear's system.
No, if anyone
Yes.
has access to every Pokegear system, it's Poke.
That's fine, Popey.
Porygon is going to shake its head.
It's clean?
Spins its, I guess you could call them legs.
They just rotate in place 360.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay.
Alright, good. I apologize, I was just concerned. I'll hand it back over to...
No, that was a smart check, Jakob. And honestly, the fact that they didn't plan anything means they're definitely trying to win us over.
So definitely prepare for that trap before we go inside the building.
Yeah.
I don't think the plan that we had earlier is a bad idea. Having Popey go into the computer systems and data with the security systems. And
It's not a bad idea, but I just don't think it's going to be that easy either.
Datum's havoc might be a little bit more traceable.
Also, we were able to find a Porygon on a thumb drive. Who's to say that was the only one?
They
Let's try
probably
to
have
keep an
more.
eye out for any kind of things like that. Actually, Ace, you in particular, let's try and keep an eye out for maybe anytime we see computers. Maybe we can try and do something like take out parts of them, anything with data, disks, anything like that. We have so much potential that's just been lost for the last 100 years. I don't know much, but from everything that I've learned from Popa, they once a drive is off, that's how it stays. It doesn't really degrade. So we have a lot that we could learn.
are you saying there could be other Porygon inside the systems?
Not even other Porygon.
Wait a
There's
minute.
so many communities here that could have died out that we could have information about, that we could learn about information from. It's just in our best interest to try and get those back to the cloister.
Ace is going to raise his hand.
Yep.
Yes, I'm talking to you, Ace, yes.
No, yes, I have a question. Does that mean
Is
I
it
have
a good
permission
one?
to... Yes, it is a great one. Does that mean I have permission to touch the things, or do I have to
Yes.
play the dumb teenager?
Yes.
Sorry, what things?
The electric things that we are going inside the cloister.
Look, so just be careful, because I don't know a lot about electric things, but I saw some of the things, remember, that Totem Jolteon was dealing with, and it looks like a lot of electric things could maybe make...
Jakob, let me
me,
interrupt you there, because I guess my question wasn't really clear. The other way I could put it is, do I have permission to muddle around, or do I have to play innocent at times?
Oh, no, totally. I thought if you were going to play with electricity, that'll turn you into fried chicken.
I'm not dumb. I used to work with my mom.
I'm dumb. I didn't work with your mom.
There's a lot of data that could be found, but at the same time, if they're trying to stay on our good side and we're trying to keep them from becoming actively hostile against us.
Toshi, I even mean, like, when we go inside places like ruined Pokemarts, ruined Poke Centers, there's potential for so much to learn.
And besides, we don't have to go to the Dark. We don't have to go to Yellow Cloister right away.
So
We're still gathering ingredients. If anything, we can talk to Guruvara about this. Maybe we can formulate a better plan with them. Maybe they can do something aside from protect our Pokemon that could help us out further.
So essentially, in the long run, it's Jakob salvages the software and Ace salvages the hardware.
Yeah,
He
essentially.
shuts his eyes and wants to make a joke, but is also trying really, really hard not to.
I mean, I don't really know, but I just feel like there's so much more here that we have the chance to learn, and these people are not going to tell us anything.
Right, so Jakob software, Ace hardware.
That's all well and good. Just remember our priorities, guys.
CC, say hardware one more time, please.
Say Ace Hardware one more time.
Not unless I get sponsored.
God damn it.
Eee.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go and spend a little bit of time, maybe figuring out how to use my own Poke Gear.
CC, please just say hardware or software one more time. Please.
Hardware, software?
Christ, you're so wonderful.
Oh my god. Maroon, are we almost to... What, we wanted to go to the berry farm. Are we almost there yet?
What, you have a problem with hardware? Or is it software?
We should be arriving in just a few minutes.
Thank Arceus.
Are you alright, Toshiko? Asks Zinnia.
Toshi kind of shifts uncomfortably.
Look, I'm no stranger to infiltration, believe it or not, so... I know that sometimes you have to do things that make you uncomfortable, but you did very well.
I'm worried about the Halsleys. I don't know what Caesar really wants to do.
He might be using them as a bargaining chip, while disguising it as an act of philanthropy. Or he may be genuine. Either way, I guess there's only one way to find out, but from what I saw inside of the building, you guys are gonna wanna definitely go in there.
We still need to know what Project G is.
No, I'm definitely going to private message you what I wanted to say, because you need to hear this, Layla.
Oh god.
Alright, we're here! Calls out Maroon.
Alright, let's go.
And since we have signal, just a little bit of housekeeping, I would like to swap out Datum and Garrison
Okay.
for Xavier and Taikoko.
Got it, I'll switch them out. Or you can, whichever.
I do not have access to moving things between folders.
Alright, yes, of course. Then I will do that right now.
I love you. I love you so much. That was great.
I love you too. I
Layla
don't want
would,
to get hit.
Layla would also like to swap out Caliburn for... Let's do Caliburn for Cooper, actually.
Taikoko and Xavier, you said?
Yep. Get them
Alright.
both out of daycare.
You got it. And, Caliburn for Cooper.
Yes, please.
Alright.
I'm gonna. Ooh, she doesn't have a Pokeball though.
We haven't toxicity in a while.
I haven't decided if I'm gonna put Celine back, but I may still want her illusion capability, so we'll see.
Alright.
Wait, because we can't take stuff out of home yet. We can only take stuff out of daycare.
No, you can take stuff
No,
out
we
of
can take-
home. You're in a live zone.
Okay. She has no moves.
Oh,
has-
baby.
She has no moves.
Who has no moves?
My Gotharita.
Oh, yeah, I didn't exactly give her a character sheet.
No, you're totally fine. I was just trying to, like, maybe switch her out, but I'm...
I mean, I can tell you what level she is. Probably.
Hold on a minute. I think... How much am I gonna need Apollo? Well, Apollo can take out electrical stuff in there. There should be no ghost-type Pokemon there, I think.
Unless we're going at night, probably not.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, because I want to, like, take
That's right, she's level
out
15.
Demeter. So I'm trying to figure out if any of them have dark-type moves.
Absol?
Absol is currently not in my possession.
Yeah, he's at home.
Espeon has a lot of psychic, ghost-type move.
Does Eris have bite at all?
Well, she bit me earlier. Yeah, she actually does have bite.
Then that's actually pretty decent defense. She's normal, so she can't be hit by ghost moves.
Alright, so then I'm going to send Erebus to home for right now. Then it could be with Absol.
Boyfriend
And
cuddles.
I can level up Demeter because she's only level 17. She needs love.
I need to rename.
And anyone who was in daycare yesterday gets 10 experience for having been in daycare, since it's a new day.
Alright, well, that would also be Demeter as well, so that would be 25. Wait, she's been in daycare for a while, though.
I'm wrong.
No,
it's been
only
one day.
Okay, it's been one day.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
in-game days.
She has now leveled up. She is 18 instead of 17. So what would be my next experience that I have to get to?
The chart should be in the note.
What level are you at?
18.
I just got to 18.
So you have 320 experience?
I have 325, yes.
So you need 360 to get
Thank
to
you.
19.
Come full circle. Alright, so you're swapping Erebus for whom?
Demeter.
Got it. Alright. Yep, Demeter's in daycare, so boop. And are you going to be putting Erebus in daycare or in the box?
I can send Erebus home.
Alright, Erebus will go back to home, and Demeter will enter your party.
Okay.
Should I have 2 babies in the party? Probably should have 1 baby in. Let's keep Xavier in daycare.
Alright.
Hermes
Sorry.
is level 19, so he's technically a baby.
19 is not a baby.
Yeah, no, considering of what I'm calling it that for what the
Fair enough.
levels are for my
15
other
is
Pokemon.
baby.
Yes, 15 is baby. Demeter is level 18, so she is also of the small.
Mhm.
Otherwise, everything else I have is in its 20s, and which one of them was 37 freaking levels? Oh, 37 is Espeon. She's a beast.
Yeah, Espeon, you're gonna need to, like, roll to command and stuff if you want to do stuff with them. They're with you for convenience and safety right now.
I am bonding with her every chance I get. That should be something.
Yeah, those eggs should be hatching soon.
Can I roll any type of charm?
Yeah.
For bonding?
Yeah, I'll say you can roll charm for bonding with Espeon.
Alright, how many times do you want me to roll? Because I at least bonded with her, or tried to, since we got her.
I'll say 2 times over the past, 2 days that you've had her.
1. Alright.
Ooh, those are good ones.
Thank you. There was no additions to it. That was just straight my charm.
Alright, yeah, You're chipping away at her. She's starting to warm up to you, but she's still very standoffish.
It's understandable. I'm not gonna force her.
Lady Macduff, here we are.
Ugh.
Alright, cool. So instead of Xavier, you're going for Lady Macduff. Neat.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Alright, she should be in your party now. Everyone all
Beautiful.
set?
Good to go.
Alright, cool. So, you reach the berry farm on the other side of town by the city limits. Near the wilds.
My Discord is apparently updating automatically, so if I accidentally get off,
Noted.
that's the reason why I'll be back.
Understood. Alright, so, here you all are.
Got my babies out.
I'm gonna say Cece has Polly out. Along with Chester.
We haven't seen Chester in a while.
Yeah. Alright. So, you guys have any idea how long you're gonna be?
As long as we need to.
Cool, cause I got some deliveries that I might run while you guys are doing this.
Meet back here in... When's a good time?
My delivery, shortest one should be about an hour and a half.
So if we spend some time training this morning and then doing our whatever we're doing, then that should give us plenty of time to meet you.
Meet back
When you're
in
done?
2 hours. 2 hours, let's say.
Alright, yeah, cool. That'll give me some time to swing by and say hi to Nurse Joy. Let her know that I'm not dead. She's probably worried.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Alright, come on.
No? Yes? I had a question, but then, as
Oh,
I told you...
I did not pick up, I'm sorry.
No, you're totally good. Like I said, my thing was going to give out because, my computer likes to update stuff. My question was, is she able to reach us on our Pokegear?
Yes.
One would... Then he would probably just say, if anything, we can call you or send you a message.
Yeah, I mean, that can work too if it's an emergency. Alright,
Sounds like a plan.
see you guys in a bit. 2 hours. And then she will depart.
So then we'll start with 1 hour of training then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Layla is going to be giving her focus training.
Cece will be doing her usual agility training.
I have a training that I can do, and I don't remember what it was.
Probably agility training.
Yeah, I think that's right.
That sounds right.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case... Oh yeah, it is agility training. If that's the case, then I think this is about the time that Ace is going to do the bonding thing with Cece and not, be annoying.
Oh, the
Alright.
kissing.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go make popcorn. I'll be right back.
You guys have no faith in me and jump left really quickly.
No, this isn't me having faith. This is me getting super excited. I'm all for this.
Alright.
I have a spoon, I'll dig my own grave, and if you tell me I can't go any further, watch me.
So, you pass off some of your training to your comrades while you go to chat up Cece for a bit. Oh, hey, Ace.
Agility training. Hey, what do you got going on here?
Well, right now I'm having Chester work on some of his more, dexterous skills, especially in the water. It'll be good for him to be used to a unfamiliar environment, and I'm gonna be having Polly show him the ropes.
Ace is gonna look at Eris. Do you want to go swimming?
Yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, boy! She jumps excitedly.
I will gently place her in the water.
She'll just start, like, doggy paddling out.
I figured since we both know how to do agility training, we can do it together.
Actually, yeah, that sounds like fun!
Great. If you don't mind, that is.
No, of course. You've been a good, comrade and friend so far, and I would, love to keep training alongside you and helping us both get better.
This is just gonna, like, look down and be really quiet for a minute.
Ooh, actually, you know what? This just gave me an idea.
I'm all ears.
So, we both just... Well, okay, I just got my Z-ring, but, like, you still haven't done a Z move, yeah?
No, I haven't. I've been dealing with stuff.
Well, since we both have Waturium Z, maybe we could try mastering the Water Z move.
The water Z move?
Yeah, like Toshi has the Grass Z move, Bloom Doom. Obviously, there has to be a Z move for water.
Okay. I mean, water's more your thing, but I'm willing to help out and try.
I mean, you have a Vaporeon. It knows water moves.
But my Vaporeon, my actual Vaporeon, Poseidon, he's not really here right now.
No, but you could teach the one that you're carrying around some Z skills, maybe, if you wanted. You are
That
trying
could
to.
work.
I mean, you are trying to show it new things, right? How strong you can become.
That's true, and when it goes back, it could, help protect it.
Yeah. So come on, let's do it.
I just realized I could not move my Vaporeon sheet for a minute, and I'm like, why is this not moving? And then I realized I clicked the wrong thing.
Welp.
I'm smart, okay? So are we standing in the water yet, or no?
Yeah, you guys are right here in the water.
Okay, we'll slowly get into the water then. Where are you, my boop?
Okay, now let's see. Z moves usually begin with a pose. Oh my god.
Please let
They're
her be
cute.
doing some lame freaking poses. Please.
So, Cece is going to attempt to research Z moves with her Pokegear.
As she's doing that, Ace is kind of like, trying to, since this isn't his Vaporeon, trying to let it know what we are doing and calming it down in case it's just all like, excuse me?
All right. Charm or command?
Uh-oh. Hold on. Could I perchance charm it?
Yeah, I said charm or command.
Oh, I thought I just heard command. Okay, that's much better.
Okay, yeah. You give Pokemon. You give Vaporeon the general gist of training and like fighting against its own allies to grow stronger for the sake of sparring, and it understands the concept well enough.
Cool, no doubt.
All right. It's a little weird and abstract, but I think I managed to find something.
Oh?
So apparently a Z-move's pose is very similar in essence to the nature of the Z-move's type. So for something like water, it's going to be something very flowing and smooth.
Fluid.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. While she's trying, Ace could be technically making fun of her, but actually doing a really good job of, like, channeling the Z move.
Yeah, you're gonna just start, like, imitating her. And you know what? As you do that, roll Guile.
I cannot hear. Let me exit Discord room.
Okay.
Let's see how that goes.
Hello?
Hello.
Alright. So yeah, I just said roll Guile.
Okay, sorry. I didn't hear anything you said before, only because, like I said, I needed to restart it.
Cool.
I mean, that's actually pretty good.
Relatively speaking, it's not the worst. Yeah, so she's going to start to sort of like sweeping and like flowing her arms along, sort of like all around, but eventually she'll just sort of like settle on like this simple underhanded wave motion that just sort of like transfers the momentum through her arms, and that one looks easy enough to do as you sort of like imitate her, and then as you do it, you kind of fake it and then make it.
Excellent. While doing this, though, Ace is definitely going to express that he feels like an idiot.
I don't know. This feels right. And then you will see that there is like a blue gold aura surging and flaring up from CC from her Z crystal and her Z bracelet.
Ace is gonna stop and just watch.
What is it?
Just keep going.
Okay.
You can do it, CC.
And as she just like it jumps and is startled by Toshiko's encouragement, suddenly the aura will dissipate.
Oh, dang it.
Ace is gonna splash Toshiko and say, "Privacy, please!"
Toshi's like over by a tree.
Oh, I never said I'd reach you, but I'm definitely splashing towards you.
Toshiko yelps reflexively.
Layla, were you trying to say something? Alright. Anyway. Let me have a look at Discord real quick. Okay, we're all good. So yeah, so She's going to... So Cece's going to take another breath. Okay. And then she is going to perform the motion once more, and she is going to try and just sort of like center herself, focus herself. Be like the water. Go with the flow. Let nothing stand in your way. All obstacles, rush past and go towards your destiny. And then her aura will flare up brightly. I think I... Oh! And it's gonna shoot over and surge into Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl! I think I'm doing it!
You are. Keep going.
Okay, I think it said the move was called Hydro Vortex. And then Poliwhirl is going to start, like, rushing and swimming around Vaporeon and Ace. Faster and faster. Until...
Ace is going to get dizzy if he keeps looking, so eventually he, like, just focuses on one thing.
Well, you say that, but, I'm gonna have Poliwhirl make a roll now. Excuse me. Here we are. I'm going to say that CC assists Polly, and with encouragement, Ace, as you try and focus on something else, you will suddenly be swept off your feet and pulled into the maelstrom.
Oh, crap.
Oh no!
Out here! And then, eventually the water will, crash and cascade, flinging Vaporeon and Ace from its watery twist and sending them splashing down into the river.
Can I make an acrobatics roll to, like, land?
You may. Like a glove.
Toshiko cheers from the sidelines.
She's gonna rush over to Ace. Ace, oh my goodness, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to get you caught up in that, but also, oh, that was so cool. I did. You're not hurt, are you?
Start laughing. You need to try that at least once. You feel like you're going to die, and then all of a sudden you're flying. Just flying, Cece.
All right. Well, you know what? Turnabout's fair play. Take your best shot.
And dude, I'm not as good as you.
Okay, I get it. You're scared.
I'm not scared.
Fine, you're just a wimp
I just don't
then.
want to show you up.
You land lover.
You know what? Yeah, and I can survive better on the land than you. Come on, Vaporeon. Let's show her what we can do.
Come on,
Ace
then.
will. Ace is gonna stick his tongue out at her as he, like, tries to mimic her movements.
All right. And as you do it, you will sure enough begin to feel the Z energy coursing through your Z bracelet and or your Z ring. And as it slowly but surely flows through you, it will surge out into Vaporeon.
I don't remember what moves.
Literally any water move.
I have Aqua Wing. Aqua.
Aqua
I
Ring.
can't talk. Yep, and Water Pulse.
Water Pulse. Yeah, damaging
Okay.
water move, that is. Any damaging water move.
Okay, then that would be.
All right, yep. So the aura will start to flow through Vaporeon, and now have Vaporeon make me an athletics roll.
Okie dokie.
Do you wish to aid Vaporeon?
Sure.
Cool. Add half your athletics roll to whatever the result is. Or not
Oh,
half.
crap.
Your athletics
mine
rank.
Mine is 5, so...
That'd be
what would
plus
that be?
2.
Excellent.
Vaporeon should have a good athletic. Yeah, there we go.
When she does water pulse, she is actually going to aim up in the sky, so it doesn't hit anybody.
Well, see, here's the thing. She's not using water pulse. She will then melt into the water, flow through it, and start enveloping CC in a massive hydro swirl until it eventually becomes the Z-move Hydro Vortex.
Ace is suddenly going to panic because he realizes CC doesn't have as good acrobatic skills as he does.
She's not bad.
No, not bad!
And then eventually the Z-move will conclude as CC is just like launched up.
I'm running after her.
Alright. You rush after her, and then you'll see her coming down and she's curled up, and then you just hear her shout, "Cannonball!"
I'm going to try to cover myself as much as possible. This is going to suck.
Did I up your athletics CC? Because it might be incredible. Okay, I didn't up it, but it's still really good.
Welp.
Jesus! Just the amount of ones. But, so yeah. She'll land and sploosh! Ah! Ow! 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 Ow!
Belly flopped.
Nah, back smacker.
Ooh.
That form was terrible. Who taught you?
It's not my fault that I landed in, like, what is this? Knee-deep water? Ah!
I'm going to gently help her up. Hold on. I do have some medicine education. Is there something that I can, like, do to see, like, how bad she is hurting?
You know what? Actually, roll me
Sounds like medical.
Roll me intuition.
That's actually, once again, pretty good for what I can get.
Cool, yeah. So you go down to genuinely help her and get her out of the water. She takes your hand, and then as you go to lift her up, she will pull you down and splash you under the water and just like start holding you down and play with you.
I am going to try to fight her to, like, now that I am soaked.
Yep.
I have no change of clothes. I am drenched. She is also now going to be drenched, whether she likes it or not.
Yeah, Cece's wet too.
Oh my god.
Wop, wop, wop.
I'm going to share what I said earlier when we were talking about the project.
You're going to jail.
I'm not going to jail. We are literally the same age. Y'all's going to jail.
Alright, well, since it's become weird now, I'm gonna say that moment is good enough a place to end it there.
Moving on.
What the heck, Cece?
Alright, so
So Toshi was also trying to copy the move over on the side. I don't know if I need to roll some sort of physical check for the motion itself.
Yeah, to copy the motion by just looking at it, I'm gonna call that general education.
Beautiful. And just kind of like mentally asking for like,
Guidance.
if there's anything wrong with my form, Zinnia, just let me know.
Zinnia will give you a +1.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you're able to master it pretty easily.
Thanks for the help, Zinnia.
Happy to be of service. So, is anyone here actually, like, harvesting berries? Or no, wait, we're all training right now.
Yeah, we were training for
Yeah,
the
we're
first
doing-
hour
yeah.
and then harvesting berries the second hour.
Cool. So I'm gonna say training is more or less complete at this point.
Ooh, I do also want to learn the normal Z move. I've got Taikoko out. We're gonna do a wood hammer on one of these trunks.
Is there a specific
Not wood hammer,
check
hammer
for
arm.
harvesting berries?
Check for harvesting berries. I would call that survival.
Okay.
Yeah, we used survival last time.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say the mastery of the water Z move takes up the full of the first hour.
Sure.
Brandon, I'm gonna private something
Okay,
on Discord.
I sees it.
Shall we do our survival checks now, or should we hold off just a little bit?
I'd say do them now since we're kind of
Okay.
moving on at this point.
Do you want just trainers or Pokemon too?
Trainers and 1 Pokemon.
Got it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, I'm incredible.
I
How?
have not even seen it, but I kind of am like in disbelief.
Angel. Yeah, Angel has the best survival out of it. No, she doesn't. I was looking at stealth. What am I doing?
Robin is amazing at finding food, so I'm on top of it.
Ariel has been doing pretty good.
He also hasn't
Yay.
used pickup in a minute, so I'm actually going to roll for pickup.
Oh, nice. He still has that?
Yeah, didn't retrain it. It's a 3 though, so it's going to be something like a berry, which is, coincidentally good.
Yep. I thought Snorlax lost pickup is all.
Okay.
No,
I found you.
do you have to retrain your abilities or no?
I think Pokemon can only have the abilities that they, like, naturally have as Pokemon.
Then he would not have it, so I'll just ignore the roll.
Yep.
Until I can figure something else out, which will be before next week.
Yep. But yeah,
Also,
And
Beckett,
we'll also-
I sent you the thing.
cool. And we can also look into the rule for, like, specifications, but yeah. Alright. Oh, dear God. And Cece is terrible at survival.
Hey!
We have Layla to prevent us from dying from eating a weird leaf.
Did you not see the survival roll that I got?
Yeah, it,
I mean,
it was,
I
it was a
got-
lot better than mine.
I got a 5 with 2 dice.
I got a rock.
I got a stone.
Alright, so, Robin knows a thing or two about finding food in the wild, especially berries, so he's able to just start, like, taking them and scooping several bushels of, berries into his hat and bringing them along. Ariel is also, naturally inclined towards delicious, yummy food.
Why is that?
because she's managed to survive healthily in the wild this long before we found her. And then, Layla, you're able to find some edible berries, but it takes some searching, and that you found this, you feel lucky.
I feel what?
Lucky.
Grr.
Yep. Yeah, Jakob. All the berries you find are poisonous or inedible.
You're doing
Or
great,
both.
buddy.
Yep. Toshiko, you are able to find a small bushel of edible berries. As is Ace, Chester, and Cece.
The joys of being a chef that can't find food.
Or I'm sorry, Dion is able to find a small bushel of berries. Toshiko is actually able to find like a pretty decent amount of edible and sweet berries, calling upon her botanical know-how. And Eris is also good at finding food. So, you guys get, a satisfactory bundle altogether.
Do we need any more ingredients, or will this be sufficient enough for the task?
What you've been able to find, it's, if you sparse it out, it might be able to last, like, a month with, like, ingredients.
So what you're saying is we probably need more.
You could potentially look for more, but yeah. Either way, at the very least, this would be, like, something to start with, if you wanted to call it with this, but you could also... You could have, like, another half hour to look for more before rendezvous time.
That implies that there's going to be nothing that goes wrong between now and rendezvous time, and that leaves me concerned.
I mean, it's your dice to roll.
If I wanted to spend time with Taikoko, would that be like an hour to get the moves down?
I thought you did that during training.
No. So I did the Hydro Vortex.
Oh,
like, I learned
that
Hydro
one.
Vortex.
Yeah, that would be
But
another.
if I wanted to learn another one,
Yeah, that would be
how long
another.
would that take?
That would take like at least another hour.
Okay.
Back in just a sec.
So if we've got time enough to look for a few more berries, then Toshiko would just keep looking around until Maroon gets here.
All right. So those who are doing another barrier look roll, give me another survival.
Let's try this again, shall we? Oh god, so much better.
Alright. Yeah, you and Ariel are both able to find a very good bushel. Dion's able to find, like, another decent pick. Toshiko is also able to scrape together another bushel.
You know, I also figured that I could possibly supplement this from some of my own resources if we have to.
Yeah, you could. And... there it is. Could do worse. And finally, Cece. Nope. CC was barely able to find a decent amount last time. This time she just, like, has no idea. But Chester brings back a small bushel. So, with that, that'll about cover your time. And you will then receive a call on your Pokegear from Maroon.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey guys! How's the garden going?
Going okay. You ready?
Yep, on my way there now. You guys still, looking for pickup?
If you don't mind.
Sure. I'll be there shortly. Get ready. So, after Maroon picks you guys up, where would you guys want to go? Would you want to go, like, straight back to the dojo, or...
After this second round, does it seem like we got a good haul this time around?
Yeah, it's, better.
I don't see why we wouldn't go back to the dojo then.
Alright, cool. Then in that case, I will, jump right to that then. So, Maroon will pick you guys up, and eventually you guys will arrive back at the dojo. And, I'm gonna say it is around, 2 o'clock.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
You have returned. Welcome back, friends. How are you this day? I haven't seen you since last night.
Am I still drenched?
You're more damp at this point.
You could say it's been an eventful day.
I see. Were you able to retrieve the ingredients?
Shows off the haul that we got.
Mewtwo will look at it. Excellent. I shall bring these to the kitchen at once. Thank you.
Do you want some help?
They will just, like, telekinetically lift the entire pile. It is alright. I shall take it from here.
You're missing out, but okay.
I mean, he knows how to do this. This is the most lazy, efficient way I've ever seen.
And then he will teleport with the pile. My word! I had no idea Mewtwo had any inclination towards the culinary arts. I could have taught him a thing or two.
Kind of scares me to think of what AJ would be able to do if they could levitate and teleport.
I can do so many things.
The art of levitation is not one easily learned, young man.
But it would be so helpful.
Well, perhaps. But in the meantime, perhaps I could teach you a different helpful art. Since you guys are looking in better spirits, would now be a good time to teach you all the secrets of Breakneck Blitz.
Toshi sits down eagerly on the tatami mat. Ready to learn.
Layla's gonna look to Brienne and gauge reaction, see if she's excited to learn a Z move.
She is hyped, she is pumped, she is ready to go.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, yep.
Ready and willing, Sensei.
Fantastic. Now then. The first thing you're going to need to learn is the proper pose in order to summon the Z energy for Normalium Z. I will teach it to you. And then Oranguru will stand up. They will put
That's big.
Yep. They will relax their shoulders, take a deep breath. And then they will open their eyes and they will outstretch their arms in a long continuous diagonal line before bending their uppermost arm inwards towards their forehead, folding it into a fist, and the other one down across their chest, again folding it into a fist. And then you will see the Z and the Z energy flaring up around them. This is the pose you must use in order to summon the energies to use Breakneck Blitz. Now, you all try. This is going to be athletics, focus, intuition, or general education.
For the trainer or the Pokemon?
The trainer.
Can't wait to make a Y.
Alright, now I just need to roll from Ace.
I'm sorry. I got a message from a friend of mine who just got a really meaningful commission and they're freaking out. So if I'm gone, I'll be gone. If I'm gone, I'll be gone for 2 seconds. But it's really cool that.
No, that's good. That's awesome. And also, yeah, congratulations, you all succeed. So yeah, you will all successfully perform the pose to summon the energy for Breakneck Blitz. Fantastic! Now, practice this for a few minutes more, and then, when I return, we shall all head to the dojo. The training room, that is. And then he will get up and start walking towards the dojo where you guys were sleeping. And then, a few minutes later, he will return. It is ready. If you are ready, come with me.
Toshiko's breathing a little heavily from physical exertion, but follows.
Oh, actually, I forgot. There should be no problem for her. Oh, yeah, no, she is fantastic. Yeah, Maroon's got it.
Yeah, Maroon, learn those Z moves.
Who is she using it with?
Good question.
My body.
I'm sorry, the timing.
Oh.
Sorry.
The timing on that was just beautiful.
Okay,
I
yeah.
moved and like my hips decided to like grind and they hurt so bad.
Yeah, was that your Z move?
We need to use
Yeah.
breakneck blitz on those joints.
Yeah, basically.
She's
Just
u- To answer your question, it is with Charlie. Talk about it.
Aww.
God, just imagine if I could do this with my truck. Ta-ta!
Semi, use tackle.
Fur, fur, fur.
I like trains. Wait, no.
All right. And so, Oranguru will then take you guys over into the training room. And luckily you guys are actually mostly all over there. Just gotta... Not here, not here. Yeah, that's fine. And then get Oranguru on there.
Excuse me.
Nice.
Thank you.
I've set up the training area so that you and your Pokemon can each practice using Breakneck Blitz without, well, breaking your necks or anything else. Now, I want to see your best efforts out there.
Ready, Brian?
Flexi! We got this, Charlie. Click,
Click, clack, a thwackety thwack.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yep. Sorry, just a second. So I get Maroon back up there.
You're so old.
Ready for another round, Polly? All right.
Alright, so trainers and Pokemon using Breakneck Blitz. Well, not trainers, just Pokemon. Make me athletics or combat rolls.
Let's see, Brian, which one do you do better?
That's exactly what I was thinking. They both are terrible.
Hang on.
Eris, you
Oh, yeah,
disappoint
okay.
me, but I still love you. I love you with all my heart.
Well,
Of
Eris
course,
still
it's fine.
succeeds.
I know, but like, I have balls in
Jesus
athletics.
Christ, Robin!
Lord have mercy. I have 5 in athletics, and then there's Eris, who has... Oh, she's so lucky she's cute.
How the fuck is a Chargebug this athletically prowessed?
Don't question it. Just let the cute happen.
19, baby!
That's ridiculous.
Oh, that's because this is Chester, not Charlie. Okay, that didn't count.
Dang it. I was all for such an athletic charge bug.
Yeah. Anyway. It's surprisingly more athletic than you would think. Good enough! And now for Polly.
This is your fault. Sniffling, you who's sleeping there, looking so adorable. You activate my allergies. You monster.
Alright. So then. Those of you who rolled 5 or better. You command your Pokemon each to use Breakneck Blitz, and like a fucking 100-meter dash, your Pokemon just shoot off like rockets towards their targets at breakneck speed, and when they collide with them, there is a massive exchange of force that sends shockwaves throughout the training area, as even Guruvara holds up his fan and just sort of like braces from the force. And you'll feel yourself just like blown back slightly as the wind just like whips back and blows back your hair and clothes slightly, and you have to like actually actively stand your ground in order to maintain upright footing. And when the dust clears, your Pokemon have all smashed their targets.
Whoa! Way to go, Charlie! That's a bug.
Pride and joy are readily apparent.
Brienne gets all the fist bumps.
AJ's gonna like pick up Eris and basically like pet her and say, "You're so good."
I'm not even sure. I'm not sure where Robin is. Like, he started here and he could just have gone literally any direction at this point. And he got a 29, and some say he's still breakneck blitzing to this day.
There he goes, never to be seen again.
Yeah, Robin has definitely done the most damage, as there's like not only like a smashed target, but like a Robin-shaped crater where Robin is now just like sleeping in the remains.
As he spins off into the galaxy, the dwee dee doo doo dee dee doo meme.
Team Robin's blasting off again!
You literally said what was on my mind. I love you so much for that.
But yeah. Well done! Very well done, all of you. You have now successfully mastered the technique, the Z-Move Breakneck Blitz. Use this power wisely and responsibly, for it is a formidable attack. Use it right, and your foes will stand no chance. Well, unless they're a ghost type. You may need to take some precautions for that.
Thanks. For teaching us, I guess.
But of course.
We won't take what you've shown us lightly.
It means a lot.
Actually, that reminds me. Jakob, Ace, and Toshiko.
Huh? Am I in trouble?
No. I actually... Knowing the Pokemon that you each possess, When your Pokemon... Let me start from the beginning, that is. Ace, when your Eevee learns Last Resort. Toshiko, when your Raichu Psyche learns Thunderbolt. And Jakob, whenever Robin learns the move Giga Impact. Return to me. I may have some knowledge that may prove useful.
Wait, what move was it really quickly?
Last Resort.
Okay.
Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Toshi turns to Jakob. Jakob,
I
do you think you could teach Psyche Thunderbolt?
I'm sure I could give it a try. I've not really thought of how to do that before.
Toshi nods, content.
Now then. In the meantime, I suppose I shan't keep you any further. And then, suddenly... Sorry, just a second. Suddenly, the door will swing open with a loud clack as you hear someone rush and rapidly stumble inside.
Layla kind of jerks reflexively.
Ace is going to turn towards the noise.
Toshi starts heading down.
Yep. You head down and you see Rika has run into the room. Orangaroo! Fire Team Charizard! There's a situation!
What's going on?
There's... The children! They're... trapped! Lost! Need help! Outside!
Layla is gonna immediately charge forward. Lead the way, Rika.
Right. Good heavens! Whatever could be the matter? And Orangaroo will accompany you guys. And with that... Sorry. As soon as my computer decides to respond. There we go.
You look so sleepy. Why aren't you sleeping? Do you have a nightmare?
And with that...
Let me boop your nose. Let me boop it. Boop.
You will be led to the outer area amidst a large pile of debris outside the dojo. And in the center is a massive stone... almost looks like a tower or monolith of some kind.
This just makes me think of Hercules right before he fights the Hydra with pain and panic.
Jeepers, mister, you're
You're
strong.
really strong. Somebody call IXII. I'm sorry, I'm a child.
Yes, you are, Ace. But anyway, so... as you run out, you will see some of the Tufts and two of the other trainers, Taylor and Aubrey, standing beside Mewtwo, who is apparently, like, blocking their path. What are you doing, you weird freak? Let us through! They're in danger! I cannot let you disturb it! It's
is going to put a hand on one of the Tufflings, because they're more likely to try to fight Mewtwo than the others, and say, hold on a minute.
Huh?
Just call.
Hey, you're one of them red guys.
Mewtwo, what's going on?
I warned them not to access this area, that it was off limits, but it seems that some of the little ones managed to find their way out here, and now... And you can hear... actually, make me a perception roll. Anyone out here can make this roll, by the
Okay.
way.
11.
Sorry, I'm also just getting my guys on the board, too.
So
Alright.
tiny.
So, yeah. Alright, so...
Oh, CC.
Oh,
Le-
baby.
Nothing.
So Layla, Ace, Toshiko, and Maroon are able to hear the faint but desperate cries coming from within the monolith of, like... one sounds like... Another mixed in is like... And then another one sounds like... Mommy, Daddy, help! I'm
Hold
scared, it's dark!
Okay, so because Layla got a 15,
Yep.
particularly that second sound, did that one sound particularly familiar?
It sounded kind of like that strange Cubfu Pokemon.
Okay, first thing Layla is gonna do is she's gonna look for some kind of hole, like not necessarily a big hole, but one that somebody who's particularly slippery could slip through.
All
While
right.
she's looking for a hole, Ace is going to try to get information out of Mewtwo so that way he can best assess how to rescue those in, but also not disturb the monolith as Mewtwo is so against us doing.
All right. So, Toshiko, not Toshiko, Layla, make me a perception roll.
All right.
Please, Layla, do not.
Not as good as
charging him, for the
usually,
love of
but
God.
not as good as I usually do, but it's still pretty good.
You see a rather large opening near the top of the structure with a black squared center. And as you look at that opening, suddenly an eye appears in the center and it looks right back at you. Roll
Like,
focus.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god!
Do I see the eye or no?
You're not looking at it right now, so no.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't something that everybody could possibly see.
Yeah, Layla, you were not prepared for that. You yelp and just sort of like stammer back.
I am now going to make a perception roll and see what I see.
Well, first things first, you were going to try and learn things about Mewtwo, or from Mewtwo.
Yes. So I'm
Alright.
just going to bank that perception right there.
Okay, I'll allow it. So you talk to Mewtwo, roll Charm.
And being hella respectful.
Hell
Alright.
yeah, you are.
I see Mewtwo as, like, anybody would see a person.
So yeah.
Look, I get you want to protect your home and all, but there's children lost in there. Is some big stone really worth it?
It's not just a big stone.
Listen, he might be right. We might see it as a stone, but it could be something living. He knows more about this place than us.
There is absolutely something down there. What is down there with them?
It is not something down there. It is there. It is an ultra beast called Stakataka.
Could we talk to it, or could you?
I've been trying to communicate with it, but its mind is quite alien. It does not seem hostile, though. So whilst they are trapped, I do not believe that your children are in danger, but...
How do we get them?
Frightened.
I am not certain. We would have to perhaps either find a way to convince Stakataka to open itself that they may come out, or move so that it is no longer atop them.
Toshiko takes one step forward, so she's like right next to Mewtwo.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of looks up at him, looks up at the big tower. May I?
She can channel Pokemon.
Mewtwo will look towards Toshiko, and then they will nod.
Toshiko breathes in, breathes out, eyes closed, breathes in, looks up, reaches out a hand as she tries to channel.
Alright. It's not hostile, but it is alien, so I'm still going to say make the roll.
Intuition?
Yes. So, you reach out and try to feel this thing's heart, and you get a sense of it, but it feels... Repulsive is a strong word, but it is unlike any Pokemon's heart or aura spirit that you have ever felt before, and it almost feels like you're trying to empathize with a literal brick wall, and all you just get back is a sense of, like, grinding and just stoicism. As well as just this overwhelming sense of being watched that just breaks your concentration. As suddenly, eyes start to appear in blank spaces all across the monolith.
Toshiko's breathing increases, a little bit shallower, a little less intentional, as she tries to refocus.
The Pokemon is not actually standing at this point, by the way. This is just me showing its eyes and its Pokemon
For
form.
a picture.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would I be able to, like, are things happening at this point, or would I be able to attempt Skill Monkey to try again?
Oh, you can try again.
Big money, no whammies. Fuck.
Sucks, doesn't it?
Okay. Toshiko. You bravely press on, trying to force your way through the incoherent connection and make your way towards it. Would you be getting closer to it at all?
Probably one step forward at the second attempt.
All right.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
potentially like approaching, but slowly.
Yep.
Grunting with effort.
As much
Possibly
as
a
you
nosebleed.
as much as you want to connect with this thing, your body, mind, and heart just are overwhelmed with just this sense of, like, dread and uncertainty that you just cannot break through.
Ace is gonna ask Mewtwo if it understands English.
I doubt it. It does not even understand my own thoughts.
Well, to be fair, your thoughts are very confusing. No offense, just stating.
You think it
Layla?
understands pain?
Hey!
Layla's gonna look back, kind of thinking, and her eyes will lock on Jakob.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Toshiko and put an arm around her, but also make sure that I'm staying by the tough people.
You and I are actually not on the map, so I'm gonna put myself on.
God damn it, Toshiko, stop moving!
Yeah, Toshiko probably made it to there before falling to her knees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will run up to you at least to make sure that you are good. But I'm
Yak-
keeping my eye on the people.
Jakob, feeding it has never failed, usually. Why don't you try it?
Jakob, make either a perception or Pokemon roll, or Pokemon education roll.
Oof.
Well... You don't see a mouth on this thing, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have one? Question mark?
I don't even know what to feed it. Maybe some of these broken materials around here. Maybe there's some kind of metal it likes.
I gotta try some. Layla's gonna try and call out to the kids.
Alright. Roll command.
I could do that. Oh, sorry.
What the heck are you table sawing over there?
No, that was that's my partner dragging the chair out on the balcony.
Dragging bodies, got it.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, you call out to the children and they will, call out towards you.
Please help! I want my mommy and daddy. I'm so scared.
Okay, hang on. Honey, what's your name? Gina? Tina, who's with you?
The two Pokemon.
Can you tell me which ones they are?
I think one's called Stuffle, and another one. I think it just says bear.
It's called... I think its name is Kubfu. Okay? Are you... Okay, Tina, listen to me. Are you hurt?
No, I'm just scared.
Okay, are Stuffle and Kubfu hurt?
No.
Do they want to be?
It won't stop looking at us. I'm scared.
Okay, hang on. She's gonna get Cooper out, actually. And she's not gonna get Cooper to attack. She's going to command Cooper to glow.
Alright.
Alright, Tina, do you see that light?
Kind of.
I want you to look at the light, okay? I want you to look at the light. Don't look at anything in the dark. Don't look at the eyes. I just want you to take Kubfu and Stuffle and look at the light, okay?
Okay.
You're doing a good job. Okay? You're being so brave. Alright, Tina, I want you to tell me what happened.
just playing in the gym, and then the bear, the kung fu ran off, and the Stuffle started chasing it. I thought we were playing, and then we ran out here, and I saw this big thing, and I went to go touch it, and then it spun around, and now I was in here, and then they tried to come help, but it took them in too.
Tina, it's okay. Keep looking at the light. Keep looking at the light. Cooper, Cooper, can you wave to them?
Talks to us.
Tina, this is Cooper. Do you want to say hello to Cooper? Right now, Layla's priority is using her and Cooper to try and keep the child as calm as possible.
I'm gonna try, like, without... I know it's probably gonna fail, but seeing as I'm already close with, Toshiko, I'm going to try to calmly say something to the Pokemon.
Alright.
Ace is going to look at the monolith and say, "We're not here to disturb you. If there's a chance you can understand, could you please just let them go? And we will do our best to make sure nobody disturbs you."
Ace, roll me charm.
Is it possible I can get a bonus to that?
Nope. Not unless someone assists. Nah.
So, Jakob, you want to do that, like, you know, let me help you out thing? MTG, I need you.
Uh-oh. I really hope MTG's internet didn't fail
Are we
him.
missing a himbo?
Ah!
It is possible. Himbo!
I'm going to tag you.
Oh dear. Himbo, can you help me with this?
Well, I do have 2 left over, so I suppose I do have enough wiggle room here. I could probably do it.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, yeah. Get yourself a reroll with a +5 on top of that. And I've got 1 left for the day.
Not bad.
Okay, good, because that would have been so freaking bad.
It looks at you, but it really doesn't seem to respond.
8, and I'm like, oh! Hold on a minute.
Toshi gets up off her knees and tries to change her focus from the Stakataka to the Stuffle and Cubfu inside, if she can try and connect with them.
She can.
Cool, then she is going to try and send as much comfort and safety, and it's okay to be scared, but we'll help you, sort of stuff.
Layla just got an idea in her head, and she's gonna look back to Rika and Jakob and Maroon. Just in case, keep an eye out for a beware, because if she comes in, she might make this worse. So be prepared for intercept duty.
Right. Yeah, that's a
what
good
I'm
point.
I know what I'm asking, but if she interferes, this could go from 0 to 100 real quickly.
Also, I've just noticed you're not actually on the map.
Oh, I'm not.
Toshi
Cooper
takes
is,
another
but
step
I'm
forward.
not.
Yeah,
Alright.
Cooper's right there. There you go.
Alright, cool. The monolith or rather stack attack, as you take another step forward, it still does not move. The eye sort of like looks slightly at you.
I'm guessing it didn't understand anything that I said.
Probably not.
I don't think it has any way to understand us right now. Do we even know if it can hear?
There has to be something we can do.
I am
Everything's
looking.
going to be okay. And Toshiko takes another step forward.
Alright. Still does not
And-
respond, but...
As Toshi starts getting closer, Layla is gonna move with her.
Cool.
Because Toshi going closer and closer to a giant ultra beast is not inducive to a lot of things.
Alright, cool. Then, yeah. As you engage with the Ultra Beast, it will then suddenly shift a lot of its eyes towards you in front of it.
I'm not here to hurt you. We just want our friends back. They didn't mean to. And Toshi will tentatively, slowly reach a hand out to try and touch the face, touch the rock.
Toshi, you sure?
Alright.
I want to try and connect with it.
Alright. Is this channeling or just being friendly?
Friendly channeling, both.
Alright,
Both
well...
is good.
Alright. Well then, in that case, make me another channeling roll.
Ace's eyes are like glued on Toshiko right now. Like every
Alright.
instinct is just ready to
Then make me a charm
grab and
roll.
go.
Who's rolling a charm?
You. Alright. As you lay a hand on it, its eyes will shift towards you, and then you'll just hear it suddenly rumble.
Taka, taka.
We don't want to disturb you. We just... Our friends are hurt and in danger. Not hurt. They're scared. Being
just-
scared isn't fun.
They just want to get out. They're very afraid. They'll leave you alone. Not that Toshi needs it, but in case she needs another charm assist. She can have a +1 for that.
I'd allow it.
Am I rolling charm again?
No, you just get a +1 to your Pokemon Education charm.
To make it a 15.
Yeah. Alright, so... It will sort of, slide one brick away to let you see inside. And you see the, trio inside of it. The opening's not big enough for any of them to fit through.
Hey, Dina.
Tina.
Tina. I don't know why I keep thinking Dina. Tina, I want you to come over here, okay?
She'll slowly approach. Please get me out. I don't
Toshi,
like
can
it
you-
in here.
I know you don't. I know you don't. I know it's really scary. And you're being really brave right now, okay? Alright? You just need a little bit longer. I need you. Listen to me, Tina. I need you to do something for me, okay? Can you do that? I need you.
Try.
Okay. I need you to hang on to Cubfu and Stuffle, and I need you to keep them safe, okay?
Okay.
Can you do that?
I'll try.
You're protecting them. You can do it, okay?
Alright, yes, so... Toshiko,
Yes.
you are sensing that Kung Fu is getting very angry and wants to try and fight its way out.
Patience, patience. We don't. You know how angry Mama gets sometimes? We don't. Breathe. Breathe.
Toshi, what's going on in there?
Cubfu's getting impatient. And, like, Toshi kind of looks up at the mass of Stack-Attacka in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Just, like, desperately searching for something, anything she might be able to do.
Alright, roll me intuition or perception.
Do you want just Toshi or Layla too?
Layla could as well if she wanted.
Okay, she'll do perception.
Maybe... So... Toshiko, you see that this thing is very tall, but... You've not seen the top of this thing yet. Maybe there's something you could use or something you're not seeing at a top of it. So if someone or something could get above...
Toshiko is just kind of staring up at how tall it is. And
Like, this
she
thing
kinda
stands
leans-
at least 18 feet tall.
Yeah, she leans and she kind of like taps Layla on the shoulder and points up to where she's staring. There might be something up there.
Like, you know it's a long shot and you're grasping at straws, but you're grasping at anything you can.
Hey, AJ,
Yeah?
we're gonna need Hermes.
AJ immediately lets Hermes out.
Tell
Tosh-
Hermes to search up top.
You heard him, Hermes.
Toshi channels Hermes and binds an action point to get shared senses.
Alright. Flap, 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 flap. So Hermes flies. Printed on the fear, civil sensory information being sensed by the Pokemon and imprinted. Channeling. Alright. So, well, the top of this monolith would make a lovely place for Hermes to perch down, and might even be something that it can land, or scrounge up, or... well,
Lovely
whatever.
place for what?
For it to land.
Ah.
And to perch. So, Hermes will then set itself down atop Stack-Attacka, and then suddenly Stack-Attacka's eyes will shoot open, and it will start to sort of, like, shift and wobble a bit as Hermes sort of, like, flutters at the moving platform, hovering off it a bit.
Layla's gonna tense and tell Cooper to get ready to move.
But as Hermes hovers, it stops moving. Roll Pokemon Education or Intuition.
Oh boy.
Which one sucks less? They both suck.
It's okay. It's the same with me too.
Been rolling a lot of 13s today.
That's the same for me as well. So 13?
Hey!
Oh, fine.
Okay. Ace, the sudden movement of the 18-foot tall monolith kind of worries you, so all you're thinking right now is Hermes, Hermes, be careful.
Yeah, probably. I probably have my Pokeball out to quickly, like, retract him, just in case.
Yep. However, the rest of you actually pick up on something. The moment that Hermes landed on top of it, this thing responded immediately. And it hasn't responded to any other real stimuli. It clearly reacts, and probably reacts negatively to things being on top of it. So, you might be able to use that because it actually started to move. And you also know that since this thing has things inside of it, it is likely hollow to some degree.
Okay. Toshi, did Hermes see anything on top of Stakataka?
Not really anything notable, but it is a large, flat surface above, comprised of all the bricks that it's built on.
It seems hollow.
Oh, but also, it opened up and tried to get it to slide inside, but Hermes fluttered off, so it couldn't.
Ah. So the kids probably climbed up to the top, and it opened up and got them inside. So...
That checks with what Tina said.
Maybe when, I can hear them, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're close enough.
I think maybe when we get this and it's all said and done, we should probably, instead of board it up, put up some signs so let people know, yeah, don't climb, but the reason why?
Maybe put a roof over its head.
It doesn't like things on top of it.
Alright, well, we'll worry about... That's a great idea, but we need to get these kids out.
Okay. This sounds a little risky, but... hear me out, then.
Who's talking, Maroon?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this thing doesn't like things on top of it. Maybe we try and... Maybe if something is persistent enough, it'll try and... I don't know, shake it off or throw it off or something like that, and that could create an opening? I think I see what you're saying. It's a bit... It might be a bit risky, but... I don't really know if we have many other options.
I mean, why don't we just have Mr. Psychic Guy here just levitate it and force it off?
I think that might startle it too much. And it's not an easy feat to lift something this heavy.
So maybe have Hermes land on it again, irritate it. He can fly away.
Hang on, we don't need to lift Stakataka, we just need to get them out.
Perhaps
Go ahead.
Perhaps Stakataka simply need lift itself.
That's what I'm saying. He responded to Hermes, apparently, is what you guys said. So maybe have flying type land on him and fly away. He'll move.
Layla's gonna get Angel out because Angel has sky movement.
Yep. Draklock!
So we irritate it, then what? What are we hoping is gonna happen?
He gets up. They come out. We're done. We don't piss him off anymore. It's not fair.
It's worth a shot. Angel, go up by Hermes.
Draklock! Shum! Hermes is currently fluttering.
Probably. Doing Hermes stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, my little gremlin.
Alright.
He says,
Toshi, you let us know if this guy's getting too agitated so we can stop.
Toshiko, maybe you could also help with Eris?
Eris.
Not Eris. Psyche?
Psyche gets up and floats up.
Alright. And maybe if we had one more, I got you covered. Come on, Lucky! Alright. Now we're going to have one on each corner of it. So, on the count of 3, I want each of them to land simultaneously on a different corner. Preferably closer to the center.
Got it. And they can't stay long.
Ace, CC, Maroon, get on the bottom corners. Make sure that you're ready to catch the kids when they come out.
Mewtwo, if anything happens, I'll do what I can. About
CC,
time
yeah.
to do something. And then Mewtwo's just gonna glare at the tub.
Hey!
Not the time.
Toshi, your early warning signs for Stakataka. Jakob, you are also spotting to make sure that nothing else happens.
Actually, you know what? Jakob, get get Yoshi or Robin out and ready to brace if this thing takes a tumble or something unpredictable.
Wow. You really have a whole plan, don't you?
I'm a
We're starting to
tactician,
form
it's
one.
kind of what I do. Alright. Are we ready?
Let's go.
On my mark. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they will all land. And as they do, Stakataka's eyes will light up and suddenly glow red. And you will hear it shift and grind as the stones clack and rearrange until suddenly you see it start to lift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stones up higher and higher. And then, sure enough, you will see underneath it in the center Tina, along with there they are, Stuffle and Cubfu.
Quick beckoning motions. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, they are
Yep,
running.
definitely.
Eyes kind of unfocused as Toshi's trying to sort 2 different sensory inputs at the same time.
I am going to tell Hermes to go. His job is done.
Yep.
You too, Angel. We're done. Leave it. Leave
Lucky,
it.
you're out of there. And as it stands up, you see this thing start to basically double in size.
Oh my.
Keep going, back up, back up.
I recall Hermes.
I'm clearly backed up.
Or rather, double in
Like,
height,
just-
but still.
Yeah, just running with Tina.
I have recalled the Pokemon of mine. He is done. He did good work.
Angel? Get the cubs out of here. We are done.
Draklok! Swish, swish.
Like, Layla will grab Cubfu by the scruff of the neck if she has to. Tina in one hand
Or
and
actually,
Cubfu by the scruff.
Actually-
and Angel can take a.
actually no,
Stuffle.
Cece has Cubfu.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure Cece makes it back.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile,
Did you
Mute...
recall Hermes?
Yeah, I already put Hermes in the ball.
Okay.
Alright.
And it doesn't seem like anybody else is still inside, right?
Nope.
Good.
Everybody's
I will
out.
start to pull back just a little bit as well.
Yep. Mewtwo's then going to move towards you, Toshiko. Toshiko, try once more. I'll be with you this time.
Toshiko nods and reaches out again.
Okay, just a second. come on, not now. It's right at the good part.
No.
How
It's okay,
could
just
this
give it a
happen?
second.
Oh my goodness, you're so
Okay, here we go.
adorable. And stop licking your paws.
Okay, wow, awesome, yeah. Okay, Toshiko, get a +3 to this. No, wait, is this intuition?
Intuition.
Okay, it's not focus, so... That's fine, though. I'm still gonna say get a +2, then.
Why is everybody rolling intuition?
Not everybody, just Toshiko.
I am not rolling intuition. That was intuition from the last roll.
Okay.
17.
Alright, that means even on her own, she still would have barely made it.
Ooh.
But yeah. So, with Miku's psychic channeling to help sort of like deafen and dull the senses of fear and uncertainty and just like instinctual terror at this massive alien being, you are able to break through these barriers and you are able to connect with its heart. You are sensing... And here's another thing, though. It's not just one heart. It is a collective of hearts as one. And it is overwhelming and confusing because it is overwhelmed and confused.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm here. And, like, Toshiko strains at the effort of it, but tries to just send all of her positivity and comfort and just, like, it's all gonna be okay.
How long do you get for the memories thing, by the way?
1 hour, I believe, as though they like vague recollection of 1 hour as though they were my own memories.
Cool. Then in that case, you are going to get a vision of a strange alien world with odd, warped and twisted geography and stars that seem to sort of like bulge out in these strange glass-like shapes and several tendrils just hanging and floating about in this weird dimension. And then you will just see this place from dozens of different angles and perspectives, and you will see these stars colliding and coalescing in, and you will then see Stakataka, as you discover its perspective, begin to sort of like rise and shift away, and as it stands up, you will see these star-like creatures are surrounded by a large, translucent almost shadow with what appears to be a humanoid figure in its center, just sort of refracted and reflected through these strange, almost jelly-like, glass-like tendrils and tentacles and limbs. And it's sort of like reaching out, and Stakataka is just like shuffling back in fear before suddenly plummeting down through the ground into an ultra wormhole. And then it plummets down through the sky and lands on top of the Saffron City Gym's remains. And then you'll remember it suddenly waking up and feeling something on its body. It looks at it and it sees the little girl, who cries out in terror, and then in its own fear response, it sort of like shuffles and opens itself, and she falls inside. And sure enough, Cub Fu and Stuffle fall soon after. And then it retreats back down on the ground looking at these strange creatures that have disturbed it. And the rest is history.
Toshiko likewise shared a glimpse of her own. She opened herself up to it, so that it also probably got what was to it a very confusing glimpse of the previous hour and what is to it a very alien world. But just trying to reassure maybe there's a way we can get you back home.
At the mention of going back home, you just feel its fear spike.
Okay, or no, or we could stay here. That's fine.
It's there. It's there. It's there. It's coming.
And Toshiko, like, winces as she grabs her head and tries to crystallize a picture of the thing she saw, the thing that is coming.
Mewtwo's also going to be broadcasting these thoughts that Toshiko is receiving to the rest of the fire team.
Oh dang, so everybody got the 2001 A Space Odyssey Journey into the Infinity.
Oh well, shit!
Awesome.
Well.
Still, as you broadcast your good vibes, slowly Stack Attack will start to calm down and resume its more monolithic state.
You can stay here. We'll try not to disturb you. And if there's some way we might be able to help you, maybe we can do that too.
Toshi, I don't think the concern is for us to disturb them. I think the concern is that others will possibly come along and disturb them.
That's why I wanted to put up the signs, because maybe if they understood why.
And let's work on getting some signs and some protection around this place so nobody. Oh shit!
Who's screaming?
That's the wet.
And then, just as soon as you ask that, suddenly... And... Sorry, just a second.
Miss. Stop being so loud.
Okay, you know what? There we go. Suddenly... Boom!
Oh no.
Where is she?
Right over here.
Cece, get the babies!
Shwa.
Layla is just gonna hand Tina over to the nearest rebuilder and run over with Kung Fu offering, or not Kung Fu, with Stupple as an offering of like, here, just take it, he's fine, everything is safe.
Make a charm
Cece,
roll.
give him the bear. Can it be command?
Nope.
She might have to
What
go.
are you doing that's commanding it?
I'm telling her you don't need to attack. Everything's fine. Everything's safe. Your kids are fine. Do not attack.
I'll allow it, but barely.
Oh my god.
Barely. Bear.
Oh, thank you, Frey.
You're welcome.
Is she doing a Brad or is she doing potty? Potty?
It's beware, so I'm not sure if this works.
Alright. So
I have no idea if you can hear my dog, but she keeps sneezing and like making noises at my
Is
real
camera.
that
cute.
what that is?
It's
That
real
what
cute.
that is?
Yes.
Oh, baby!
oh no.
We're visiting Grandma for like a day or two.
Woof. Alright. Poor baby. Alright. So then it is going to look between the two of you as you desperately plead for and hold out Stuffle. And Cece will hold out Cub Fu.
Oh! Since Cece is helping, could Cece technically assist for that?
Yes, she can!
Yes! Oh, thank God!
Let me know when you're going to bed and I'll tell you goodnight.
Alright, that's gonna be a +2 from Cece.
Oh, making it a 16.
Alright. So then. So Beware is going to look between the two of you, and then it's going to raise its paws, and then in a swing faster than the blink of an eye, it will snatch each of the cubs from your hands.
That's fine. Layla will just back up, like, okay. Your children are safe. You don't have to be here anymore.
Doom, doom, doom.
And through the channel, she's like, and we learned that we're not going to climb on that anymore, right? Right?
Yes!
Right?
No one has disagreed with that. In fact, I think you guys should put up the signs now, please.
Guru Vara will look at you and he will smile, impressed. Well done. You managed to solve a complicated dilemma without resorting to violence. And you even won Beware over in the end. Well, in the sense that she didn't pulverize you.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how we pulled that off.
There's
Through sheer dumb luck.
I'm
Not-
willing to go with that.
Not just dumb luck. There's a special potential in you. The same one that I saw, and the same one that drew me to you. Perhaps she's starting to see it too. You may even be able to convince her.
Convince her of what?
That humans are not all bad, says Mewtwo.
Ace is gonna leave you two and just think back to the time, literally yesterday, where he was critiquing humans and say, "Oh, how you have grown."
More than you realize.
I mean, I don't measure you, my dear. Go eat the rest of your Cheerios. There's some on the floor. We don't want ants.
Yeah, Mewtwo, go eat the rest of your Cheerios.
Sorry.
It's fine. And so,
I just looked up and see some on the floor.
in any case, so with that, our heroes have successfully aided the dojo in more ways than they expected, and many that they didn't. But they've also seen that the elusive Christopher Caesar is not the same outspoken tyrant and bigot that the mayor seems to flaunt herself to be. And dealing with him will prove to be a very interesting and dangerous challenge. But one thing's for certain, there's still a lot of work to do to keep Saffron City safe and complete their mission of securing aid as the journey continues.
Oh, I don't think my heart has ever spiked so much than when I heard Beware.
Wolf would scared the bejesus out of me.
I mean, they scare me too, and then there's Beware.
Man, trying to connect with that alien mind, getting that little vision of the other world and some looming jelly tentacled humanoid shadow something like hot diggity. Hot diggity.
Beckett, I might have like what I messaged you about. See if we can do it in text RP or something.
All right.
During a downtime or whatnot.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But in any case, so I'm taking it that you guys enjoyed yourselves then.
Oh yeah.
Indeed.
Absolutely. I don't know how to really deal with that kind of a thing. I'm gonna let the experts take care of it.
Mama, don't hurt the brick baby.
Yep. Yeah.
We made sure that she did. We made sure that she did it. That was like the one thing. Like as soon as I learned that Kung Fu and stuff were there, we're like, oh god, where's Mama?
Yep. Yeah, you guys fixed it like just in time.
Oh yeah.
Which also, by the way, how did we like the Stack Attack challenge?
Woo! That was
interesting. Very interesting.
I like how we all used our different expertise on it to see like what would happen.
I also liked Toshiko actually struggling to connect with something so hard for once. I thought that was very interesting.
It's very different, and it was narratively appropriate the way that went.
Yep.
Can we put in our report to Commander Surge? Oh, and Toshiko talked to an alien.
I mean, it felt well earned.
honestly, I think that's something that we're gonna have to tell Professor Cypress is that, you know what, we need to start doing some research into Ultra Beasts because this is a thing now.
And that might theoretically put Toshiko a little bit in mental recovery. I will not be here next week.
No, that's...
I'll be in Colorado.
Honestly, that's fair, and after that, yeah, I could totally see Toshiko just sort of, like, being overwhelmed and, like, fainting a bit.
Alright, cool. I'm just gonna go lay down. I'm just gonna... And poof, she just falls over.
Next week is my birthday. Like, literally next Wednesday. And the day after, I'm going to Ohio.
Happy Morph.
I might... Oh, thank y'all. So... I might either A, dip out early, unless my roommates are 100%, like, you know, already packed.
Right.
Which we won't be leaving because they all have work on Thursday anyway, so we'd have to wait until at least one of them gets off work.
Well, sounds like we'll at least have the chance for possibly something.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep. And yeah, I'm also glad. I think tonight went really well as well. It was relatively chill, but also kind of terrifying and exciting.
Yeah, that's a word for it.
A different flavor of intense.
Yep.
A more fantastical intensity.
Yep. It's like downtime, but with springs. And I suppose with that, that's as good a point as any to say thank you all so much for watching. If you guys are watching on Twitch, feel free to follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure that you'll like this video and leave a comment. I'd be eager to hear your thoughts and ideas and speculations about the game so far. And of course, make sure that you subscribe to the channel for more content. And until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Bye!
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.